Saturday afternoon baseball in Seattle. Welcome everybody to Safeco Field. Jamie Moyer Hall of Fame induction day. It's his bobblehead day as well. We've got a full package for you today in the baseball experience. It's the Texas Rangers in town. Game 2 of this 3-game set. Jamie Moyer, now a Mariners Hall of Famer. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Root Sports crew on hand here. Let's take a look at the Texas Ranger lineup that will face young left-hander Mike Montgomery.
For manager Jeff Bannister leading things off, it'll be Delino DeShields. Strasburger getting the first start of the series, hitting second. The DH, Prince Fielder, .324 average for Fielder, having a great year. Then it's Beltre Napoli just joining the club. He will hit fifth. Hamilton sixth. Andrus, Odor, and Jimenez round out the 9 for the Rangers. For Mike Montgomery, a 4-4 record, 3.07 ERA, 56 strikeouts, 27 walks on the year. Opponents hitting just .223 off of Mike. And a look at the defense quickly by American Family Insurance. Miller, some big news. Who's Montero getting the start at first base, and Jesus Sucre will do the.
Monty's first pitch in the called strike one to Delino DeShields. Home plate umpire today is Dan Iasonia. Lance Barrett at first, Dale Scott at second, and Toby Basner at third. Brad Miller getting the start in left field. Franklin Gutierrez under the weather with the flu. Brad has played out in left field, took a lot of extra practice before the game. Andy Van Slyke hitting balls to him today, so he's back out there. For Brad, this is his 5th game in left field. Swing and a miss. And down goes DeShields to start the ball game. Good start for Montgomery.
And I think Jamie Moyer would be proud of this changeup from Mike Montgomery. Pretty good one, 81 miles an hour, bottom of the strike zone. Take a look at our Alaska Airlines Supermo and the changeup by Montgomery. See how far out in front of it DeShields was.
Ryan Strasburger, just his 3rd game since being called up.
He has some speed. You want to keep him off the bases.
Popped up, playable. Cano back, called off by Jackson. And there's 2 away. Today, with Mike Cameron in the house, we can do an actual picture with Cammy and Austin Jackson, because when Jackson first came up, man, you look like Mike Cameron, and it is really it's uncanny how much they look alike.
And Cammy looks like you can just put a uniform on him right now and run him out to center field.
Sir.
Looks great.
There's Prince Fielder, number 2 hitter in the American League behind Jason Kipnis and just ahead of Nelson Cruz. Prince at .324, great year. And second to Cruz in hits with 133. Nelson's got 135. Prince has got 42 multi-hit games. Bonnie ahead of him 0-2. His 42 multi-hit games tied with Kinsler of Detroit, 1 ahead of Cruz. And a lot of outstanding offensive performers in front of us today and in recent weeks. And a 3-pitch strikeout of Prince Fielder. Monty needs just 8 pitches to get through the 1st inning. Rangers nothing. The Mariners coming to bat on Jamie Moyer Hall of Fame induction day. game. He'll be leading off for the Mariners. Let's take a look at the rest of Lloyd McClendon's lineup.
This afternoon's starting lineup brought to you by Chevron. Following Marte, it'll be Kyle Seager. A lot of success against Perez, so we'll keep an eye on Kyle this afternoon. Cruz, a 17-game hitting streak, the DH this afternoon. Cano, Jesus Montero, since July 31st, hitting 364 in the lineup today. And then it's Jackson Trumbo with a home run last night. He will bat 7th. Miller and Sucre round out the 9 for the Mariners. And for Martin Perez on the year, just his 5th start, 20 in the 3rd. He has 11 strikeouts, 6 walks. Opponent's hitting .293 against him. He's yet to give up a home run.
Mariners 6-1 against Texas this season. 6 consecutive ball games they've won. Coming from behind to win last night, 4-3. Marte looks at a strike on the outside corner. Got an infield hit last night and a walk, 1 for 3.
For Perez, a good fastball. He'll be in the low 90s. At times, he'll touch 95. His best off-speed pitch is his changeup. Then he'll go to his slider and occasional curveball for Perez.
Worked inside, 1-2. Appears to me that Marte's got a good eye.
And again, I think it's because he's spent a lot of time in the leadoff spot, and I think typically when you have your leadoff hitter, if you can have a good one that's going to lead the game off, you want him to take some pitches early. But you're right, Dave, that's one of the things we've seen from him.
As soon as I say that, he chases one in the dirt. It happens.
That's a good changeup from Perez. Take a look at the defense for the Rangers, brought to you by American Family Insurance. Strasburger in left field, DeShields in center, Hamilton, Josh Hamilton in right, Beltre, Cole Glover at third base, Andrews and Odor playing up the middle. Mike Napoli just joining the club today. He's getting the start at first base, and Chris Jimenez, the former Mariner, will do the catching.
There's Mike, second time through as a Texas Ranger coming over from Boston. Here's Kyle Seager.
Kyle with good numbers against Perez. .429 hitter. Has a couple of home runs.
Top foul. Kyle with great career numbers against the Texas Rangers. It's .304 this year, .329 for his career. 13 homers. Mariners here in the month of August, 4-2. Boy, that couple of wins they thought they had, one in Colorado and one in Minnesota. Come into today's game 8 games under 500. Ball 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. So Perez off to a good start.
Look at the Mariner lineup. Left-handers hitting just .136 against Perez. Right-handers hitting .350, and here comes Nelson Cruz with his 17-game hitting streak.
Cruz, the former Texas Ranger. Sensational season. 3rd in batting average. 2nd in home runs. Leads the league in hits with 135. And his hitting streak impressive. It's the 3rd longest in the American League this season.
And a lot of damage over the 17 games. 11 home runs. And another base hit going to 18.
Been very effective going the other way. Hamilton gets it back in. With a hitting streak for Nelly Cruz in 18 ball games.
And we'll take a look at it. Fastball on the outside corner, about knee high. He barrels it up again. Hard ground ball through the right side of the infield.
Napoli and Cruz teammates a few years ago during the World Series with the Rangers. Brings up Robinson Cano. He too swinging a hot bat. He's got a 5-game hitting streak. Hit an impressive home run. Had a 3-1 count last night in the 6th, right after Cruz hit homer. Bounces this one foul.
He ended up getting a fastball in the middle of the plate, but it was about knee high, and he hit it into the pen out towards left center field.
The 0-1 now, Robbie. Takes him for ball. Mike, I think you'll be in agreement with me on this one. The Toronto Blue Jays. Mariners are finished with them. They're not finished with the Yankees. Toronto beats the Yankees 6-0 in New York. 7 consecutive wins. Yankees lead down to 2.5 against Toronto. David Price goes 11-4, 7 scoreless innings.
That's the reason why they picked him up.
And Justin Smoak, his first career grand slam. And that was also the first Toronto slam at Yankee Stadium.
Is that right?
Yeah. That's in the history of the franchise. And that's counting new this third iteration of Yankee Stadium and the most recent one. They are on fire. 2-1 here to Cano. The other thing, let's see, that's 2, so that leaves about 11 more games Toronto has with the Yankees coming down the stretch here to these last 50-something games. Here in the West, Houston up 1.5 games on the Angels, 5.5 on Texas, 9.5 on the Mariners. 2-2 to number 22, and he takes a call, third strike. Strikes out the side, gives up a hit to Cruz. Second inning straight ahead. Take it back to October 5 of 01. Becomes first 20-game winner. Becomes a 20-game winner, first time in his career. Beats the Rangers 6-2. Jamie would go on to win 269 ball games. That's 35th all time. And still most wins by a Mariner pitcher, but Felix closing in quickly on the outside. Congratulations to Jamie Moyer. Here's Adrian Beltre. He'll be followed by Mike Napoli and Josh Hamilton.
You and I both chuckled, Dave, when Jamie was out there. Mike Montgomery was out in center field getting loose, and Jamie acknowledged the fact that when he was pitching and ceremonies were going on, he couldn't wait for them to finish. And told Mike towards the end that he was almost finished, and you could see a smile on Mike's face when that happened.
Really cool. That was a very good touch. Good awareness. This breaking ball to Beltre. 1-2. Adrian 0 for 4 last night. Struck out his last 2 times up. Two and two. Rangers come in 7th in batting in the American League, 4th in runs per game, 7th in home runs, 6th in slugging, dead last in ERA. Good to see the sun breaking through. Time's called. Oakland leading Houston 2-0 to top the 2nd in Oakland. Skip out of the way.
Mike trying to throw a cutter in on his hands, ended up getting away from him. Take a look at it.
Good 2-step. So he walks Beltre, and it'll be the Ranger debut, part 2 for Mike Napoli. Hey, spend your summer weekend with the King. Felix takes the mound against the Rangers tomorrow afternoon, 1:10 first pitch. You want to catch it from the King's Court. Tickets only $30, and they include a golden T-shirt and K-card. Visit mariners.com/Felix for tickets. Strike one to Napoli. Mike with the Red Sox this year, a .207 hitter, 13 homers, 40 runs batted in. He is a legit power source. Out back up this way. Mike began his big league career with the Angels. Traded to Toronto, was in Arizona, ended up in Texas within a day, a few Decembers ago. And eventually ended up in Boston. Time call. Go two. Bounced up there. Sucre with a nice stop. Waiver move still going on. Cliff Pennington goes to the Blue Jays today. Last night, Oliver Perez goes from Arizona to Houston. 1-2 to Napoli. Yanked foul. Ron Travis, good looking second baseman for the Blue Jays, is out. That's why they picked up Pennington. Ball, 2 strikes. Ball 2. Two-two pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Third K for Montgomery. There's one away here in the second.
And with Napoli, we talked about his struggles hitting .207. That strikeout is number 100 on the year for him. After a couple of changeups, able to throw 92 miles an hour by him. And with Hamilton hitting, the Mariners will put the shift on Kyle Seager around to the right side of the infield.
Josh Hamilton, he too, second tour of duty with the Rangers. Hamilton 2 for 4 last night. Single to left and a single to right.
A lot of what we saw from him when he was with the Angels, he's in swing mode. I think he's going to see a lot of cutters and sliders from Mike, trying to keep the ball away from him.
And with the Angels last year, seemed like they had him out on his front foot all the time, almost every at bat.
Iwakuma in last night's game was a steady diet of splits for him.
Two balls, one strike. Good for Iwakuma last night, picking up his 3rd win against 2 losses. As we detailed last night, man, they fouled off a lot of pitches.
118 pitches for Iwakuma, but 85 of them for strikes. Had to throw 31 pitches in the second. Ended up working through 7 innings last night.
Well, I was talking about those, and you mentioned it too. Good, they were good pitches that were fouled off. One of those nights.
Trust me, he was trying to get him to hit it at somebody.
2-2 to Hamilton. Jamie Moyer, certainly that was his calling card. Let you put it in play. Change speeds all the time. Folks were lined up on the First Avenue side of Safeco Field around 9:45, 10 o'clock as Hamilton swings and misses through a breaking ball. It's 2 away. Time now for a CenturyLink What's Next, and tomorrow the King is on the mound. Felix Hernandez goes against the veteran Colby Lewis. Lewis having a good year, 12 and 4. Felix among the leaders in wins in the American League with 13.
Mariners have seen a lot of Colby Lewis over the years.
Colin McHugh, Dallas Keuchel, Felix Hernandez all with 13 wins. Sonny Gray, Colby Lewis, and Mark Burley with 12. That hit foul off the bat of shortstop Elvis Andrus. Mariner outfield of Miller, Jackson, and Trumbo. Play Andrus straight away, not too deep. Quick throw. Just back safely as Beltre.
They'll take another look at it. Montero trying to get the tag down as quickly as possible. Uh-oh.
McClendon may be coming out of the dugout.
It looks like he had him.
First
right
base
on the
umpire is
fingertips.
Lance Barrett.
Looks like he hits his fingertips just before he gets to the bag.
And here comes Lloyd. Lloyd's up. And he's going to want Dan Iassoni and company to take a look at this. Dale Scott coming in with Lance Barrett. And that's super slow-mo right there. Alaska Airlines super slow-mo. It indicates that it might be a pickoff there.
Sucre has a strong throwing arm, and he likes to show it off. It's a good play by Montero to get back in time.
We were just talking about Pudge Rodriguez throwing down to first base many times when you were playing.
Yeah, Pudge also with a great arm, but he also has some really quick feet. And we had in our meetings, don't get too far off because he wants to throw the baseball.
Sucre having a laugh with Elvis Andrus. About last night's game, the review, the neighborhood play, 346. And turn, wow, we can't review that. The umpiring crew said, you know what, we kicked that one.
You can see his fingers move before he gets to the base. Right there.
Yep. Out of centimeters because of the Alaska Airlines Supermo. Looks like he got him.
And we'll find out if that's enough. Again, he was called safe.
Nice job by Montero at first.
Lance Barrett, first base umpire.
Saw Joe Beimel get a pick off last night. They got Rougned Odor. Second time this week. Beimel's come up with a pick off. Beltre's got a bad thumb out there. That's certainly not helping his cause. It's his left thumb is the one that's really bothering him. Looks like he got him. Yep. You can see where the glove made contact, where the glove turned. It looked like there was some turn there beforehand.
Cano looks like he's convinced as he's talking to Beltre over at first.
He's selling it hard too, isn't he? All right, here we go, boys. What do you say?
Well, Jamie was having some fun during his speech about Mike Montgomery having to wait through it. Now Mike's having to wait on the replay. Testing his patience today.
Yes, sir. Oh, boy. Last night's review, 346, and I got to believe we've already pushed that, if not extended it. Pushed by it. We're at 3 minutes and 30 seconds right now. Here we go. What do we got? Dale Scott. He is out. Jesus Sucre throws out Beltre, picks him off, and Cano riding him hard. Felix jumping in as well. So Beltre picked off by Sucre at first base to end the Texas second. League wild card chase. Angels and Blue Jays have the 2 spots right now. Orioles and Twins and Rangers up on a high peak looking at them, seeing what they have to do to get there. Beltre probably get an earful from Elvis Andrus. They have a lot of fun out there always. They break chops as much as anybody I've seen recently. As Montero leads off. Montero, Austin Jackson, Mark Trumbo, 5, 6, 7 for the Mariners here in the second inning.
Montero 2 for 4 last night, including a double.
8th inning double. Boy, and he looked good running in the second too. Fouls this one back 0-2. Taro 0 for 2 against Perez. Takes a pitch inside. Andrus, nice play. Away. Vince King Felix, he wants you to join his team next year, so join the club right now as a 2016 Mariners season ticket holder. Full season or a 20-game plan. You know what? You can guarantee your seat to catch the all-star pitcher in the Mariners at Safeco Field next season. For more info, go to mariners.com/16. See the King tomorrow. Like one Austin Jackson.
One of the few breaking balls we've seen from Perez is typically going with a fastball changeup combination.
Bouncing ball to Beltre, 4-10 Gold Glover. 2 away. Felix making that start against Beltre and the Rangers. Felix will be making his 45th start against Texas, a record of 14-21 with a 3.92 ERA. It'll be all business tomorrow. New haircut, cut the goatee. Very much in fashion with so many baseball players with the mohawk look.
Trumbo's been a hot hitter for the Mariners. Batting .341, 6 doubles, 3 home runs, 10 RBIs, including a home run last night in his last 27 games. Things going much better for Mark.
He's 1 for 5 against Perez. Made a good point last night, Mike, about the inside-out swing, the pitch that he powered out of here.
Cole Hamels tried to throw a cutter in on his hands.
It's a mighty swing. He's seriously strong. I mean, that ball was really coming in on him.
Well, it's probably middle end, cutting in towards his hands, and he stays inside of it and hits a line drive over the center field fence.
It's impressive. 1-2. That's a short list of guys who can do that, right?
No, you're right.
After high cheese and couldn't catch up. 1-2-3 inning for Perez. No score here at Safeco Field. you by AM/PM. Too much good stuff. And by BNSF Railway, sponsor of the BNSF Blast. Comfortable day here in Seattle. Our second and final Saturday afternoon ball game. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Root Sports Crew, and a whole bunch of Mariner fans in the building here at Safeco Field. Jamie Moyer Hall of Fame induction day. We'll have Jamie on later on in the broadcast. Here's Elvis Andrus. He was at the plate when Beltre was picked off at first. A nice throw by Sucre down to Montero. Took a long look at it, reviewing the play was originally called safe, and a review showed that he was out. Montgomery so far has struck out 4, walked 1. The only base runner is Beltre. So thanks to that pickoff, he's faced the minimum. Now he's 2-1 here to Andrus, followed by Rougned Odor and Chris Gimenez.
Here in the early going, he's done a nice job pitching down in the zone, using his changeup. He looks as if he has a good changeup today. There's a cut fastball, missed with that. That's the pitch he struggled a little bit with.
A couple of starts ago, remember he was struggling. Mike kept calling until they get that field back, and eventually had a little run with it.
Well, he has to keep throwing it with all the right-handers that they have. Otherwise, they'll just hang out over the plate on him. What a pick by Kyle at third. Not an easy play in between hop. He makes it look easy. Well, that's a tough pick. Good play by Kyle.
One away here in the third. Good job by Seager.
He's typically aggressive when the ground ball is hit to him. You can see that in between hop, just kind of smothers it. You're right with Montgomery. He has to continue to throw his cut fastball. It really helps his changeup and his two-seamer away. Otherwise, the Rangers, with the right-handed hitters they have, they'll just start looking out over the plate on him.
Second baseman Rougned Odor, he batted in a 2-hole in last night's game, went 2 for 4. Bouncing ball, Montero fields in foul territory. One hit in the ball game so far. Nelson Cruz a base hit to right. One pitch. I'll get out of play. Felix against the Rangers tomorrow, and then the Baltimore Orioles come in for 3 games. Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday afternoon. After that Wednesday game, Mariners take off. Another trip to the East Coast, and it will be the final trip of the season. Right, the ball way outside. Play the Boston Red Sox next weekend, then go to Texas for 3, and then back home for the White Sox in Oakland. Two-two pitch. Good foul. Mike, right now in the American League, Kansas City 9.5 on Kansas City. That's the biggest margin of any division leader right now.
No, you were talking about it earlier. I still like Toronto's chances.
Oh, I like their chances a lot.
And after winning today, they're just 2.5 back of New York.
About 11 more games against the Yankees. Make sure you tune in tomorrow at noon for a new episode of Mariners All Access. Get exclusive player interviews, behind-the-scenes footage, and Mariners stories you can't find anywhere else. For your local programming schedule, visit rootsports.com.
I had an opportunity to sit down with Nelson Cruz yesterday and talk about his season and some of his thoughts and the way that he goes about his business. Jen Mueller putting all that together for you. It'll be on at noon tomorrow. I think people will enjoy watching that. What a year he's having.
Oh, yeah. We expected a huge lift out of Nelson Cruz, Mike, but we weren't expecting third in batting, #1 in hits. Figured the home run totals would be up there. He is just a really good hitter. Line drive into the gap. This off the bat of Chris Gimenez, the former Mariner. And he's got The first Texas hit this afternoon.
It'll also be the first base runner to get into scoring position for either team.
Jimenez just his 5th game with Texas, picks up a second double.
Take a look at the Alaska Airlines Supermo and the swing by Chris. The former Mariner gets a fastball 91 miles an hour out over the plate, and you can see it's about belt high as he drives it into the left center field gap. Rangers as a team this year hitting .242 with runners in scoring position.
Top of the order in DeShields. Rangers 4-game win streak ended last night. They had previously swept Houston and had taken the final game of a series against the Giants in which they'd won 2 out of 3. So Houston starts today, 1.5 up on the Angels. Minnesota 9.5 behind KC. Yankees up after losing now 2.5 on Toronto. Your American League chases, and we showed you wild card look a few minutes ago.
Talking about Houston, with the Angels right there with them now, picking up Kazmir, Gomez, a couple of big pickups for Houston. I think they're going to pay dividends for them.
Right. Victorino got picked up by the Angels. And Kazmir's a terrific ad. 2-1.
Well, thing about it, I think, with Kazmir and Gomez, you look at those two players, they're veteran guys. Houston's such a young team, and now you put a couple of veteran guys in their clubhouse. That should help them out, along with them being talented players, difference makers.
Gomez, good athlete, can really cover it, and he's got terrific speed, and he's got some pop. Spices up an already enthusiastic clubhouse. Here's a 2-2. Full count. 2 outs, man at second here in the 3rd inning. Chris Jimenez. Montgomery brings a 3-2 pitch up the middle. Cano backhand, throws across his body, needed, safe, throw home. Montero throw to plate, safe. Oh, 1-0 Texas. Jimenez kept running. Montero was aware.
And you will see that all the time. The third base coach will typically send the runner with 2 outs, knowing where the ball is hit up the middle. Cano trying to make the play at first. Montero looked as if the throw was going to be in time, but Sucre a little bit late. We'll take a look at our Alaska Airlines Supermo. And DeShields with a lot of speed. And Lloyd McClendon out of the dugout now. He's going to want him to take a look. He's definitely safe at first, but we'll take a look at the tag by Sucre. Catches the ball. He's allowed to put his foot out there once he catches the ball. No, he never touches home plate, it looks like.
Yeah.
That's going to be close. Maybe the heel of his foot hit the corner.
Here's a better look.
And watch the tag by Sucre and how high it is. You'd like to see him get the tag down.
Looks like he got him.
Well, Lloyd McClendon wants him to take a look at it. Again, here's the tag. See if his heel, if we can see if his heel hits the back corner of the plate. Can't tell from there, but he definitely tags him.
We will take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have a verdict on whether or not that run is going to count. Mariners challenging this play at the plate. Chris Gimenez was at second. Ground ball up the middle. Cano threw to first to try to get to Shields, who beat it out. Montero's throw home. And Sucre applying the tag. Home plate umpire Dan Iasonia calling Chris Gimenez safe. Challenged by Lloyd McClendon, Mariners skipper.
I think this is another one of those calls, Dave, where he was called safe initially, and it's just a matter of whether they see enough to overturn it. He definitely tags him up by the face. You're right. It's just a matter of whether his heel. It's hard to tell if his heel even touched the plate. It looks as if his foot is going to go by the plate and never touch it. And that's the way it looks right there. And on that look right there, it looks as if he misses that back corner. But we'll see. Here they go.
There we go.
He's out.
Nice. Montero aware, makes a good throw. Fine tag by Sucre. Keeps it a scoreless ball game. Here at Safeco Field. Performer. Jamie, currently the all-time leading winner among pitchers, Mariner Ball Club. There you go. Jamie at 145, Phillies at 138, Randy Johnson, Freddie Garcia, and Mike Langston. Figure Mike with what, 51 games left after today. Phillies has got what, 7, 8 starts left? 10 maybe, 10 max probably.
I don't think he's going to skip anything. 10 max, but I would say 9, 10 for him.
So both these guys, Gimenez on the left and Beltran on the right, have been called out on challenges that have overturned plays. And Sucre and Montero have been involved in both. Sucre throwing down to first to pick off Beltran, and Montero throwing to Sucre to get Gimenez. Left fielder Brad Miller to lead off the third, followed by Jesus Sucre and Ketel Marte.
Good awareness by Montero, who's just learning to play first base, to know to turn around and make a throw to home.
Didn't sit there and beef the call or anything like that. Brad swinging the bat well, 5 for his last 9. 1 for 2. 1 and 2 rather the count. Two balls, 2 strikes. Mariners 1 hit so far. Nelson Cruz 2 out, single in the first. Perez struck out 4. 2-2 to Brad. Sonia saying outside, so full count.
Pretty good job to lay off of that slider. You can see on our EQC tracer, not off the plate by much. Perez has been tough on left-handed hitters, hitting just 136 coming into the game.
Ball down, he said.
Some speed on the bases for the Mariners.
Brings up Jesus Sucre. Sucre tied with Mike Zunino for the team lead in sacrifice bunts with 5. Suki just 3 for 42 on the season. His 19th game.
I think typically you wouldn't sacrifice this early in the ball game. But as you mentioned, Sucre hasn't done much on the offensive side of things, so we'll see how Lloyd wants to play it. If he's going to make an out, maybe he wants it to be a productive out, move Miller along.
Beltre playing back. Wanted it too hard and foul, strike 1. Zunino getting the day off where he has been a workhorse. He's been in 99 games, Mike.
No, he has been. Got a lot of innings this year, and even on a lot of the days that he's had off, he typically ends up getting in the ball game. It's rare for him to get the day off completely.
Here's the 0-1 to Sucre. Runner takes off early. Pitch swung on. Looked right side. Is it going to be enough? Hamilton is not going to get it. Base hit for Suki. Breaks in 0 for 8. 4th hit of the season. And the Mariners have the first 2-minute board here in the 3rd.
Well, you have to catch a break every now and then. The Mariners with a hit and run going right there. Brad with a pretty good break at first. And for Sucre, this will be a fastball right at the top of the strike zone. As you look at our Alaska Airlines Supermo in the swing, it jams him. He'll pick up a base hit. So the Mariners in good shape here in the 3rd. Back to the top of the lineup with Marte. Marte struck out his first time up. Oh, he might want him to bunt too, and with his speed, he still may pick up a base hit.
Exactly. And then you got Seager, who's just wearing out Texas pitching. He's on deck,
including Perez.
Yeah, you know, we saw those numbers this morning. It was like, my goodness, he's 6 for 14 coming in with 2 bombs.
Yeah. Beltre in on the grass now at 3rd, expecting a bunt. Napoli on the grass at 1st.
Both guys crashing. But it's going to go foul. Jimenez got on it quickly. Looked like that was going to be a beauty.
If that would have stayed fair, it would have been a base hit. Again, Marte with a lot of speed. Take a look at the bunt. Keeps his bat at the top of the strike zone. I like that. Unfortunately, it's going to hit the dirt and go foul.
It looked like the Flash going down first base. First baseline.
You could see it kick left right when it hit the dirt.
Crashing in 1st and 3rd.
We'll see what Lloyd wants to do. Well, right there they put the wheel play on, and Beltre and Napoli both crashing early, and Andrews running over to cover 3rd. If he'd have bunted it to Beltre, Beltre was going to try to get the force out at 3rd base. Good news for the Mariners. Miller has good speed. If you had more of a veteran hitter up there, you might give him the opportunity, if you see him crashing, to go ahead and swing, because the infield is wide open.
Oof. Yes. 1-2 pitch. This is 2-2. That last review, a double review. No violation of the collision rule. Andy, in fact, was tagged. They get it right. Two and 2 to Marte. First 2 men have reached here in the 3rd inning. Full count. Tell Marte with Kyle Seager on deck. Seager, strikeout victim, his first time up. Brad Miller at second, Jesus Sucre at first for the Mariners. Nobody out here in the 3rd. Second baseman Odor taking the throw. Payoff pitch here to Marte. Chop foul.
Pretty good fastball from Perez at 94 miles an hour. Borderline down, too close to take.
Marte, a .314 hitter at Tacoma. 3 homers. Scored 41 runs. 3-2 pitch. Up the middle. This would be a double play. Over to 3rd goes Miller. Andrews to Odor to Napoli. Twin killing. 2 down here in the 3rd. Enjoy affordable fun at Safeco Field. BECU Family Nights, where each member of the family scores a select view level seat for one low price. The next event is coming up Monday, 7-10 against the Orioles. So pick up your tickets right now at Mariners.com/specials. If Seager can pick up this run. Kyle's got 6 hits against Perez, 2 for home runs. Both teams, no runs on 2 hits. Kyle behind now, 0-2.
See Kyle, he was not happy that he missed that first pitch fastball. It looks as if he was looking in for it, was able to get it, fouled it off, and he came right back with a changeup for a strike.
Miller at 3rd, 0-2 pitch. Do it again. Jamie Moyer Hall of Fame induction day and Jamie Moyer bobblehead day here at Safeco Field. Looks like today's gathering beats the 29,320 we had last night. Two-strike opportunity here for Seager. In tight. 0-1. Mariner RBI leaders. Cruz well out front. Pulls a breaking ball right to the second baseman Odor. That'll do it for the Mariners. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 3 complete, no score here at Safeco Field. Ken Griffey Jr. There's Jamie coming out. Standing ovation here at Safeco Field. Lloyd McClendon and the boys. Beautiful wife there. You gotta take care of the wife, my man.
Oh, yeah.
You did a good job.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Junior waved to the crowd. There's Lou. Edgar Martinez, another Mariners Hall of Famer. This young lady was outstanding.
Tristana, yeah,
outstanding. Beneficiary of the Moyer Foundation. And Jamie Jones is here in the booth. Congratulations.
Thank you, Dave.
Really
Appreciate
well
it.
deserved, man.
Jamie, congratulations.
Mike,
Great
thank
job
you.
today,
Thank
too,
you.
by the way.
Thank you. Well, thank you for the ground balls and the hits and all the, your contributions. You know, all of you players that I've had the good fortune of playing with allowed this to happen for me today.
Well, it's nice of you to say that. You did the
I
bulk
mean
of the
that.
work, buddy.
Yeah.
I know you do. I know you do. But I thought it turned out great today.
Yeah.
I thought that the fans' reactions was great. And good to see all of you guys together out on the field.
Yeah, it's, you know, look, you know this, when you guys get back, when we get back together as teammates or ex-teammates, it's just a lot of laughs, a lot of fun, a lot of stories.
Yeah.
Sometimes the stories get a little amplified, but it's a lot of fun.
Right.
And that's, to me, that's what happens. If it's two guys, 3 guys, 10 guys, 50 guys. So that's what it's all about. And you know what? It's great to do it here in this great city.
Absolutely.
You know, it didn't rain, the roof was open, you know, all the pluses today.
We ordered all that for you,
Well,
just
thank
to
you.
take care of it.
Thank you.
Well, and the good news, too, talking about that, is now every time somebody gets inducted, you'll be able to come back. Gives you a good reason to
There
come
you
back
go.
home.
Exactly. I love it. I just need to bring my flip-flops next time.
I guarantee you. I know that'll happen. I was actually surprised you didn't have them on anyway.
You know, I was baited by a few to wear them, and I thought, probably not a good idea.
Hey, give me a big picture. What's it mean going into this Hall of Fame?
Well, I mean, look, this is an organization. It's not an organization that has a 100-year history. But the history that it has, I believe it's really gotten off to a really good start with the Alvin Davises, the Ken Griffey Juniors, the Jay Buners, the Dan Wilsons, you know, the Lou Pinellas, the Dave Niehauses. I mean, you need a base, and that's where this group has started. And I'm so honored to be in that group because I never really looked at myself as that. I just looked at myself as a player on a team trying to make a contribution. And you know, to be in, and I forgot Randy too. How about that?
Yeah.
But I mean, come on, there's some, you know, major league Hall of Famers on this too, in this same group. So I mean, how cool, and again, and how cool to share it in this part of the country.
Yeah, you know, one of the coolest things today too. There are 2 things that I really appreciate, and one of them, I hadn't realized it, but I didn't know that you threw the first pitch in this ballpark.
I did.
Yeah,
I did.
And a big part of getting this thing here, and all those guys that were sitting down on the field. That's the reason why this ballpark is here, and you got to throw out the first pitch.
Yeah, I was very fortunate that evening as well.
Was it a strike?
It was a strike. Silvio Veras from the Padres.
Yeah.
We ended up losing that game late, but we had the lead for a long time.
I don't know. You probably couldn't see it, but I thought the other thing which was really cool, and Dave was talking about the awareness that you always have that, but when you were going through your thing and you mentioned Mike Montgomery as he's trying to get loose in the outfield.
That was great,
and it's completely quiet here except for you talking, and they had a shot of him on the big screen, and he had a big smile on his face. So,
I love it.
So it was great.
Well, you know what?
If nothing else, you relaxed.
Right. Well, yeah, and I was here. I had the good fortune of being here, obviously, yesterday for the luncheon, and then I did a bunch of stuff for the Mariners. And afterwards, there's a fly ball to the left center field. Is that Prince Fielder?
Yes, it is.
That ball, and it looks like they're going to score a run here, unfortunately.
Porter scores. Jamie, the last 2 years with the Phillies broadcast team. That was last year.
Yep.
Nice part of your career as well.
Yeah, I enjoyed that as well. I mean, it was tough being away from home as much as I was, and as much as I have been throughout my playing career. But the actual sitting up in the broadcast booth with my partners, I really enjoyed the game, and it was a totally different perspective than you have from in the dugout or in the stands. So,
or on the mound.
Or on the mound, correct. But I actually feel like if I sat up here in this booth long enough, I could come up with ways to become better as a pitcher by watching.
You know what? It's funny that you say that, because I tell this to Dave all the time. This is my 9th year doing this on TV. And it's amazing the things. I wish I'd have known all this when I was playing, to be honest with you.
I wish I would have came up here and just even to watch BP in the afternoon.
Right.
Watch the opposing team take BP. Because it's a different perspective.
Yeah, totally.
One of the things that, and everybody talks about it, and it's absolutely true, how prepared you were for every start, and the book that you kept on, guys. But one of the things I talked to Dan Wilson about yesterday, as I said, you know, one of the things that struck me with Jamie, and you probably don't remember this, but in '99 when I came back to the club for the third time, I wasn't playing a lot, so you and I would have conversations on the rail. And the one thing that I told Dan, I said, you know, you can talk about all that stuff, but one thing that Jamie did, and not a lot of guys do it today, I don't think, but you recognize swings or takes even, a foul ball, and if you had to make an adjustment from whatever scouting report you had or your thoughts, you could do that.
I actually, the last couple of years of my career, I started watching guys on deck. Watching who was paying attention, who wasn't paying attention, if they were trying to time themselves with the current pitcher, or if a relief pitcher's coming in. Is this guy trying to lock in? Is he trying to get some timing here, for some free timing from the side?
Right.
Because, all right, if he's doing that, now I can maybe play some games with him while he's on deck. Maybe I'll quick pitch. Maybe I'll do, you know, and all of a sudden, oh, now I got to look. Now I'm making him think.
Right.
I want to get him out of his plan.
Yeah.
So I want to start, if I can start it on the on deck circle or in the dugout, I'm getting him.
Right.
I'm going to beat him.
Well, I think you told me that one time because I asked you, because it used to crack me up, but I asked you when you wanted a new ball and you would take the big crow hop and fire it into Dan. And I asked you about that. There was a purpose behind that.
Oh, there was. There was. First of all, I wanted another ball because I didn't like the seam. There were no seams on the baseball. I love the baseball that have, you know, they need to have some seams. So that was one of the reasons. But then as I started doing it, guys were like, they would watch the ball, and then their hitting coaches were telling them, don't, he's doing that for a reason. Don't watch the ball when he's throwing in. He's getting a free pitch. He's elevating a ball on you, and it's not going to be called a ball or strike. It's a free pitch, and then he's going to throw you something soft down on the way to change your eye level. I'm like, well, that's kind of ingenious that you're thinking about. I never really thought of it that way.
Right.
But you know what? If you want to use that, good. Because now I'm in your head again.
Yeah.
You know, and that's really what I want as a hitter, a hitting coach, or as a team. You know, I'd have teams that say, well, we're going to throw up a lot of lefties against them.
Right.
Go ahead, throw your lefties up there because I'll throw you just as many changeups in. Right. And as a lefty, you're going to, if I can locate it, you're going to pull it foul. You can't keep it fair.
You and I had this conversation a couple of different times, but I think that it's great, and we've talked about you being an all-time win leader for the Mariners, and as long as you pitch. But there was a time in there where it was a struggle for you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and I loved it. I didn't love it at the time going through it, but looking back on it, it made me such a better player. Yeah. It made me appreciate having success. It made me appreciate what work was. And it made me understand that, hey, you need to give more. You need to give back more. You need to rededicate yourself to the game. And there were no guarantees that I was going to have success. But for me, the investment was worth it because it was the passion that I had and the love I had for the game. And, you know, and I still do. I mean, I had the good fortune. I spent 2 hours mistakenly yesterday with Mike Montgomery and Taijuan Walker just hanging out in the clubhouse, just talking pitching in general.
Nice.
I don't see you guys, you know, enough. And look, I'm not the pitching coach, so it's not right for me to say, hey, do this, this, and that. But we can talk about pitching in general, and how to prepare, how to take care of your arm. You know, what do you do to get in shape? What did you do? How did you do it? What do you guys do? What do you do when you're struggling? Who do you talk to? You know, what do you watch during the game? You know, I mean, I could talk for hours about this stuff.
I know,
and that's we've done it, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, that's and both of those kids were like, we were just sitting talking, and it was like, I'm going to be 100% honest here. I was supposed to leave here at 5 o'clock. I had no idea what time it was. I said, hey, somebody tell me what time it is? And they said, oh, it's 6:45. I went, oh, I was supposed to be at dinner at 6 o'clock with my family. I loved it.
Right.
I just,
that part of it never leaves us, though.
Yeah, but I mean, when you're around people, are not necessarily the like mind, but they like the game and they'll talk the game and not be embarrassed to be right or wrong, but just to share information. That's what it's about. That's how you get better. You know, and you know what? You get better by failing.
Because you're going to.
Exactly. I
don't care who you are. It's going to happen.
Well, and people say, well, you know, this guy might be a great player. What do you think? And I say, let me see. I don't wish failure on him, but when it happens, that's when your true colors come out.
Right. Yeah. How you react.
Exactly.
How you handle it.
And, you know, younger kids aren't probably not going to handle it better, but it's going to make them better players down the road.
Yeah.
If they can survive it.
If they can survive it. And at this level, that's the hardest part.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Napoli down the line. This foul.
Well, I don't need the 2-hour version, but I would be curious because I was thinking about this today with Mike Montgomery, a young left-handed pitcher. If there was one thing out of the 2 hours that you think that you would put the most importance on, that maybe you talk to him, what would that be?
Just about his preparation, taking care of his arm. You know, we talked about, I said, how many innings have you ever thrown? The most innings you've ever thrown in your career? 150. I said, do you want to be that guy? You want to be the guy making 32 starts a year? You're pitching 200 innings? I said, how are you going to get there? He goes, I don't know. I said, well, you know how you're going to get there? You're going to take care of yourself in the off season. You're going to build strength. You're going to take care of your arm. You're going to learn what it is to work and develop. And it's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take time. But you have to have an awareness around you to see this, realize this, experiment with some things. But, you know, work on that strength, on that back strength, your shoulder strength, all that kind of stuff that's really, really important as a pitcher. And, you know, that's how I survived that way. And I didn't throw hard, but that's how I had to survive.
But that also is the reason why you had longevity.
Exactly. But that's there's no secret behind it. You know, there's no, it's not locked up in a vault. It's in the clubhouse. It's around. You know, players share it with you know, it's information that you're willing to share. They just have to trust it and do it.
Right. No, that's a great point, and they have to. And because they don't know at this point. Right. But he's never done it, so he doesn't know.
Well, and I didn't either. And you didn't either at one point, right? So you have to learn it. But you have to play this game with your eyes open and your ears open and your mouth shut. Yeah. Especially when you're around other, you know, people that have had experiences. You know, to me, that's the way. You know, you can ask questions and you can learn, but you know, if you use your eyes and your ears, man, some great things can happen.
Well, one of the things that I remember talking to you about this, and when the season is over, you were big on being completely honest on your self-evaluation, because that's how you're going to get better.
Exactly.
It's okay to have weaknesses, but recognize them and be okay with that to work on.
Well, I'll tell you what I did is I would go to the GM, I'd go to the manager, and I'd go to my pitching coach, whether it was a group or individual, and say, okay, tell me what you saw, what you thought of my season.
Yeah.
Good, bad, or indifferent. And I, you know what, beat me up. I don't care what it is, because I want to come back here better the next year. And I want to be, you know, I feel like that's my responsibility to come back here better, but I want to go home and work on something that you think I can contribute more to this team with.
Well,
and I'll tell you, the first year I did that with Jim Fry with the Cubs, I had over 100 walks. That particular season, yeah, I had over 100. I was a young kid, you know, I didn't know what was going on, right? And I pitched away from contact, and had over 100 walks. And next year I cut him almost in half. And what he told me, said, if you cut your walks in half, I promise you'll win 3 more games. So it went from 100 plus to, you know, 50. I think I went to like 58 or 60 some. I lost like 3 more games. So I looked at him and said, you lied to me. But I did see the value in it. I walked fewer guys. That's a free pass. You know, that puts stress on you. Now I'm forcing you to swing the bat to get on base. Now I still have a chance. But if I'm walking you, I mean, it's just. I mean, you look at Dennis Eckersley. He's another. I used this example yesterday talking to the guys. It's a guy that gave up a ton of home runs, but most of them are solo home runs because he didn't walk anybody.
Right.
So you know what? I'll give you a solo in the first, a solo in the second, a solo in the third. It's 3-0 after 3, right? But if I gave up 1 in the first, and then I gave up 4 in the second, and I gave up 1 in the third, that's 6.
Right.
Those crooked numbers crush you.
One of the things that Mike has done really well his first time through and going through this year with his ERA, I think that one of the things that he's done really well this year is damage control. And I know that's something that you're big, and you were talking about that, staying away from the walks, but he's had an ability, and you certainly had this, to take a little bit more off, and more than anything is not to stress out over the situation that you're in.
Exactly, and that's again having an awareness of where you are.
Right,
a huge awareness. You know, I'm in this big stadium with a lot of people. That's great. The game is no different. So you can't. You shouldn't be thinking about the stadium in the middle of the game.
Right.
You should be thinking about, what am I focusing on here? The task at hand. Right here. What do we got? We got 2 outs. I could get a ground out and get out of this inning. I can get a fly out and I can get ahead in the count. There's a lot of things. You know, now we're behind in the count. Got to get ahead. You know, you got to right here, bases loaded. First pitch got to be a quality pitch. It doesn't mean he's out there not trying to throw that quality pitch. I guarantee he wanted that to be a strike.
Right.
But you know, all right. What pitch can I throw to execute that quality pitch? Is it my 4th pitch or my first pitch? You know, can I take a little off of my fastball? Can I add a little on my fastball? When do I do it? How do I do it? Who do I do it to? He's back in the count. Oh, he called that a ball. Oh, wow. I thought that was a strike. 2-0. So now, all right, here, I mean, as a hitter, you got to be licking your chops. You're looking fastball, right? And you're looking to buggy whip this sucker across the street, right?
You betcha.
You know, and now
Break this thing
right
open.
here, a BP fastball, which he's not going to get because Mike doesn't have that pitch yet.
Yeah.
But a BP fastball right there, and how many times have you gotten one of those in your career and you get a rollover, you get a pop-up, you get a swing and a miss, or you take it and go, wow, that was a cookie.
Oh, let me think. Career, I believe, 256 hitter quite a few times, Jamie. Too many times.
Right. So,
but that's what it is, though, and that's the art of it. And I know, again, you know, I've talked to people. I faced you when you were with Baltimore, and I said it today. I said, you know, although Jamie was a major league pitcher and a good one, you were so much better once you got over here, and you could tell it with the way that you went about your business and your attitude. And Mike unfortunately loses the hitter. But that took some time.
Right. It did take time.
I mean, to expect Mike to go out there and figure all this stuff out today
no,
is hard.
I get it. I totally get it. It does. It's going to take it. You know, look, how many years did I play in the big leagues before I played in Seattle here? I mean, I had probably what 8, 9 years.
Right.
And I hadn't figured it out. And I look, I played here 10 years and didn't figure it out either. I'll never figure it out. But I had a better idea.
Right.
Upon playing or coming here and playing, and it's the opportunity. I had great opportunity here by the skipper Lou. This organization believed in me. But I had to go out and do the work, and I had no problem with it. That's the way it should be. You earn every opportunity you get.
Well, it was one of the things that you had in your speech today. You talked about that, and as soon as somebody would tell you that you can't do something,
oh yeah,
it's a motivator, right?
Yep. Right. And like here, we get a situation here. You just walk the guy, walk the run in. I guarantee you, he's crushed by it. You know, he's upset, he's angry. Well, what's he do? He throws first pitch ball to the next hitter, DeShields. And now he's back in a hole. He's got to take a step back off the mound here, regroup, and that's exactly what catcher infielders just did. They went to the mound, give him a breather. You know, he needs to recollect his thoughts, maybe call timeout, untie your shoe, let those negative thoughts go through, tie it back up, get back in and focus on the pitch right here. You know, I mean, and right now it's just like he's trying to throw harder instead of let's execute.
Been a tough inning for him.
Yep.
33 pitches, walked in a run.
And you know, you start to labor. You're in the middle of the game. You're throwing 33 pitches. And sometimes you go 3 innings and throw 30. And now, you know, and you see he's all over the place. Down and in, up and away. Right?
What's causing that, do you think?
Well, I mean,
obviously he's throwing a lot of pitches.
Yeah, and he's fatigued. I'm sure there's some aggression going on right here. You know, to me, it's you do the opposite. You back off. You take something off. You know, because as a hitter, I'm telling you, I can't tell you there'd be any hitter in Major League Baseball that it's a head in a count with the bases loaded that's going to look for a pitch soft.
No, you're right.
2-0, 3-0, 3-1. They're looking for a fastball, and they're looking to hit it hard somewhere. They're looking to undress somebody.
Marte.
Wow. Look what happens. You put the ball in play, and you get a good result.
Jamie, congratulations.
All right.
Man. Thanks for stopping by. You look good, man.
Thanks.
Hey,
Love it.
Good stuff.
Again,
man.
great job
seeing you guys.
today.
Thank
It was
you.
a great day for you. Well deserved. Congratulations.
Jamie Moyer, Mariner Hall of Famer, joining us here as the Rangers open up a lead. 9 men to the plate, and they make it a 3-0 lead. Time now for CenturyLink. What's next? And here we go. Colby Lewis, the veteran right-hander, goes against Felix Hernandez in tomorrow's series finale. Felix, a career mark of 14-21 against the Texas Rangers. There's the King.
We're certainly talking to Jamie, and Felix has figured it out, that's for sure.
Well, one of the many things we love about Jamie Moyer, you just mentioned it in the break, passion. You can see it and you can feel it.
You heard some of the guys yesterday at the luncheon too, and all of his nicknames, one of them being Coach.
Yeah, right. That's the question. He's got to have an answer for you, isn't he?
Oh yeah,
that's beautiful.
No, he's always been that way. He'll talk baseball with you all day long, and has a lot of different thoughts about it. If you take a look at the hits in the American League, the leaders, Nelson Cruz right on top, Prince Fielder picked up a base hit in this game.
I was fascinated by the point that he made about 2 hours and change with the kids, just talking. Hey, I missed dinner. It's 6:45.
Well, and that's one of the great things about this game, Dave, is you know, any one of those guys that you saw on the field today will give you all the time that you need if you want to talk about things, and that's been going on in this game forever.
Oh, yeah.
But like Jamie said, you know, sit there, listen, zip it. That's how you're going to learn. Yeah, but they're willing to give you the time.
Cruz leading off here in the fourth, followed by Cano and Montero. Martin Perez, 24-year-old from Venezuela. Guanare, Venezuela. Here's the pitch to Cruz. High pop, foul territory. No play for Hamilton. Perez, Tommy John surgery last year. His fifth start this season. That was hammered down the line. The extra bases for Cruz. And his assault against American League pitching continues. Man, is this guy good.
And another extra base hit for him. We'll take a look at it. Looks like a cutter trying to get it in on his hands. Maybe the slider. Pull his hands inside of it. It's the reason why he's able to keep it fair.
Nelson Cruz's 42nd multi-hit game and his 52nd extra base hit.
And it 2 hits today off the left-hander. Nelson came into the game second in the major leagues with a .385 batting average against lefties. It's 9 home runs against lefty, tied for the most.
What a tremendous addition to the Mariners. Here's Cano. It's a looper and just can't get it. Cruz had to make sure that he'll hold at third. The first 2 men on board. First and third for Jesus Montero. Here brings the tying run to the plate.
Gets a fastball, 92 miles an hour. It's in off the plate. So he chases a little bit. That's the reason why he gets jammed. He'll pick up a base hit again over the last month. He's been a hot hitter for the Mariners.
Robbie extending his hitting streak to 6 games. Mike Maddox, pitching coach, out a couple of words. Perez as Cano talks with Chris Woodward. Chance for the Mariners to quickly respond. Montero grounded out to short his first at bat. Montero, runners in scoring position, a .333 hitter with 5 runs batted in. Rangers taking the lead top half of this inning. 3 runs on 3 hits. Left them loaded. RBI double by Fielder. RBI single Hamilton. Bases loaded walk to Jimenez. Through the hole, base hit. Mariners on the board. Jesus Montero with a base hit, scoring Cruz. 3-1 ball game. Didn't waste any time. 3 consecutive hits here. Montero, his 7th run batted in.
And I like it with a runner at third, less than 2 outs, being aggressive early in the count. He gets a fastball and is able to hit it in the hole. I think that was the changeup.
Good for Jesus Montero. He's 3 for his last 6. Cruz scores. He's 2 for 2 with a run scored. And they've got Austin Jackson. Nobody out, 2 on, a run in. Aggressive swing, strike 1.
Yeah, he had a pretty good pitch to hit. Fastball right in the middle of the plate. A little bit late on it.
Two. See if Austin shortens up a swing here. We saw him strike out in last night's game. A couple of men aboard in the 8th. Remember we talked about that. Looked like the swing was really long. 2 strikes been the case lately. Gets off of Jimenez's glove. The runners will advance. Base hit will tie it up. Pass ball to Jimenez.
And it's just a fastball, and right off the thumb of his glove, he clanked it. Beltre playing even with the bag at third, everybody else playing back, so ground ball up the middle will get you a run.
Pitch to Jackson. Fouls it off.
Ideally, he'd like to see something to the right side, but he already has 2 strikes on him, so he just needs to hit at this point. Down a couple of runs.
Good spot here for Austin Jackson. Nobody out. 2 runners in scoring position. Mariners down 3-1. 3 runs, 5 hits for Texas. A run on 5 hits for the Mariners. Perez with the 1-2. Breaking ball. Popped up. Playable. Going back. Odor. Coming in Hamilton. Odor makes the play. Cano comes a third of the way down the line, and there's 1 out. So 1 away. It is now time for you to tweet your strongest fan photo using hashtag #RTNWDataStrongFan. And you just might see yourself in an upcoming broadcast brought to you by T-Mobile. Mark Trumbo comes up now. Struck out on a 1-2 pitch to end the 2nd inning. Chance to build a big inning here for the Mariners. Cano at third, Montero at second. All run in.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jimenez went out there to remind Perez that he has first base open. You have a left-handed hitter. Lefties have struggled against Perez this year. Sucre after that. He's going to try to get him out, but I think he's going to pitch off the edges of the plate.
Time called.
Remind him that he doesn't have to give in to the hitter.
High fly ball right center field. Plenty to score Cano from third. There's Hamilton with the throw. They're trying to get Montero at third, and he is in there safely. Run scored, 3-2 ball game. Nice job by Mark Trumbo. Picks up his 16th run batted in. And for Mark, his first sacrifice fly as a Mariner.
And again, Mark being aggressive. Pretty good fastball, 93 miles an hour, right on the inside corner.
There's Montero's speed getting him into third. Good for him. See if Brad Miller can tie it up here. 3-2 ball game. Brad with a walk his first time up. Strike one to Brad. Good response by the Mariners after a long half inning by Texas. 9 minutes at the plate, 3 runs on 3 hits, and the Mariners come right back. 1-run game. Miller in his 5th start in left field. Frank Gutierrez under the weather with flu. Brad behind 0-2 now. Brad came in a 3-for-7 hitter against Perez. He's in an 0-2 hold. Mark Trumbo getting the job done, picking up an RBI with a sacrifice fly. Standing next to Coach Andy Van Slyke. All 2 strikes.
Pretty good job getting a piece of that last pitch. Like a cut fastball. You can see it on the EQC tracer down just off the outside corner.
By Brad straight away. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Chopper, Beltre. Brad Miller's got good speed. We got a tied ball game. Infield base hit, and the Mariners have responded in big-time fashion, tying the ball game here in the bottom of the 4th. That'll be a base hit and an RBI for Brad Miller. His 36th run batted in.
There you go. You don't always have to square it up to pick up a base hit. A little swinging bunt. Looked like Beltre had a good grip on it. Didn't get much on the throw at all. Brad able to beat it out as Beltre bounces it over to first.
Here's Sucre. 1-for-1. Well, Flair dropped in front of Hamilton in right field. First time up. First pitch to Sucre. Throw over to first. Brad Miller with 11 stolen bases, second to Jackson, who has 13. Sucre does not look tentative anymore. He's going after it.
There is a huge gap in right center field with Brad's speed. If Sucre can hit a line drive.
Get it over Odor's head. Yeah, that would work.
Out there towards Root Sports. might pick up another run.
Popped it up, playable. Elvis Andrus giving way to Strasburger. 3 runs on 4 hits. No errors, a man left. Good inning for the Mariners. They tied at 3-3.
Get up, DJ.
To retransmit it in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Seattle Mariners. Out on First Avenue is the Jimmy Moyer bobblehead. A lot of fun talking to him this last inning. And Mike Montgomery, his day is done.
Yeah, it started off good for him, but in that last inning, the 4th inning, 3 walks really hurt him. Overall, 4 innings, 5 hits. 3 runs, they were all earned. There's the 4 walks, 4 strikeouts. He threw 82 pitches. David Rollins is going to take over, the left-hander out of the pen. 9 appearances on the year, high ERA, 9 strikeouts in the 10 2/3. Good fastball. He'll be in the low 90s with his fastball. Mix in a slider, occasional changeup.
So Rollins will get 2, 3, and 4 here. Texas Rangers, Ryan Strasburger, the left fielder. This fly to center, walked and scored. Base hit left field. Both teams now with 3 runs and 6 hits.
It's going to be an off-speed pitch. 86 miles an hour. Changeup.
So leadoff man's aboard. There you go to Prince Fielder. Started today, the number 2 hitter in the American League. Certainly lived up to it back in a 4-3-1 pitch from Montgomery, and he doubled to the left center field gap. Came around and scored on the Hamilton single. Strike 1 to Prince. Long foul ball, 0-2. Rollins facing Texas for the first time. Infielded double play down. Marte and Cano up the middle. There's the 0-2. Breaking ball. Wow, Montero tags the bag. Throws to second. Safe. Oh, man. That ball was crushed, and a great play by Montero.
Montero had been holding the runner on, so he was in good position to field it. And we'll take a look at the throw. Because he touched first base, you have to tag the runner. And it looks as if that's a good call. He looked as if he beat it. You were right. It was a good play by Montero. Unfortunately, the throw was a little bit high. It took Marte some time to get the tag down.
There's Beltre. Comes off the bag. The ball's right on it. Not bad for a converted catcher. Beltre today was walked. Was picked off at first by Sucre, throwing down to Montero. That ended the second inning. Fourth inning. He grounded out to second base. One and two.
And you can see Rollins trying to throw his changeup a little bit more. When he first joined the Mariners, he basically was just reaching back and throwing fastballs as hard as he could, and he has a good one. It'll be 94 to 95 miles an hour, but starting to mix in his off-speed pitches, so he's been doing some workout in the bullpen.
One, two to Beltre.
Beltre spoiling a pretty good pitch. 95 miles an hour right on the outside corner. Well located fastball. If you take a look at the swing by Beltre, late swing, but able to get a piece of it.
See if Beltre's left wrist got a protective guard on that thumb. Got a broken bone in there. Nobody can twirl the bat and catch it during the middle of it. He'd be better than Beltre. This one fouled off.
David Rollins able to repeat the same pitch. 95 right on the corner.
There's a big guard on that left thumb. One out with Strasburger at second base. Marte throws out Beltre for out number 2. Moving over to third is Strasburger. Time now for a Geico This Date in MLB history. And Hall of Famer Randy Johnson back in '97 strikes out 19 for the second time in this season. Mariners won 5-0 against the White Sox at the Kingdom. That's an incredible feat, isn't it? 19 Ks.
I was on the team that year, and it seemed that he was in the upper 90s every time he took the mound with that great slider. Randy, of course, getting his number retired in Arizona today is the reason why he wasn't here.
Went into the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum last week from Cooperstown. Napoli, a strikeout, walk, and a run scored. Just arrived after being retained from the Boston Red Sox. High pop. Marte back. Giving way to Austin Jackson. Nice inning for David Rollins. Strands a runner at third, nothing across. Score remains 3-3.
Debbie Calhoun from Arch Cape, Oregon. Debbie has won 2 tickets in the commissioner's box and her very own Jamie Moyer Hall of Fame bobblehead. Hello, Debbie. We think that's Debbie's son. The next bobblehead night is August 22nd versus the White Sox. Be sure to tune in to Root Sports for your chance to win tickets and your very own Robinson Cano bobblehead as we send it upstairs to Dave and Mike.
Tom, thanks so much. Good to have you with us today. Tel Marte leads it off in the 5th inning. Top of the order, Marte, Seager, and Cruz.
Marte 0 for 2 this afternoon. Had a base hit in last night's ball game. A couple games in a row for him to get a chance to play some shortstop. Lead off for the Mariners.
I think you'll agree with me, Mr. Blowers. Let's see him get a gapper and let the young man run.
Yeah, I'd like to see him run on the bases.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see him try to bunt for base hits a little bit more when he gets more comfortable. It's part of his game. I was watching him work on that when we were in Colorado.
Line drive, foul. Well, that's going to be, as he moves forward, that's going to be a heck of a weapon for him. If he can start getting that down and it's a switch hitter with that speed. Ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, sometimes on that Dave, I think about it, and I bet if you asked him,
right?
He said, if you were to drop a bunt down 10 times, you think you could get 4 hits? And he would say yes. Well, guess what? That improves your batting average by quite a bit.
Right out of the Rod Carew songbook.
I mean,
right?
Why not take advantage of that with his speed?
It's still one of my favorite baseball conversations. It got him fired. Rod Carew got fired up. We were in Minnesota about 3 years ago. I said something about bunting and I hit a nerve, and his face just like Jamie's face lit up, his face lit up. I can't believe he went at that. I don't think about it.
Yeah.
How do you not try to drop down? You know, you go 4 for 10 in bunts. That's going to work.
That's going to work.
Easy out for Odor, throws him out. Let's take a look at the Mariners calendar, brought to you by Sleep Country USA. Wrap it up tomorrow with the Texas Rangers and then the Baltimore Orioles, hon. That's how they speak over from Baltimore. Now, Baltimore Orioles, hon, they come into town for 2 nights and a day, and then we fly east to take on the Boston Red Sox, the last place Red Sox, and then off to Texas. And we don't get any credit for that frequent flyer mileage. If we do, you'd be going to Australia every year, wouldn't you?
Really like to see Kyle get on base. You have Nelson Cruz waiting on deck. Already a couple of hits, including a double for Nelson. But now Kyle has his work cut out for him. 0-2 count.
Kyle trying to extend his hitting streak to 5 ball games. Took a lot off of that, just like what Jamie was talking about.
79 miles an hour on that curveball.
One and two. Oakland still leading Houston. That's 2-1 now. Top the 7th in Oakland. Pushed down by Kyle. Stay off of that. 2-2. There you go. Base hit. 5-game hitting streak for Mr. Seager. He sets it up for Mr. Cruz here in the 5th inning. Go ahead, runs aboard.
Pretty good hitting from Kyle. Much improved this year, hitting against left-handers. Good fastball, 93 miles an hour on the outside corner. Hits it hard back up the middle. Kyle came into the game hitting .306 against the lefties this year.
Give you an idea how hot Nelson Cruz is. Got a double back in the 4th inning. Gives him an extra base hit in 8 consecutive games. Second longest such streak in Mariners history. Junior with a base hit.
Junior must have the record.
Oh, I don't have that in front of me. I'm working on it right now.
Homered in 8 in a row.
Exactly.
Good to see Junior here at the ballpark today.
Mariner Hall of Famers. There's some personalities there, huh? Junior.
They had a lot of fun at the luncheon yesterday, didn't they? Yeah.
Oh, man. Dan gave a great speech about Jamie Moyer. I thought that was outstanding. Junior streak, July 19 through the 29th back in '93. 0-2 to Cruz. 1-2. Great crowd. 39,132. Easily surpassed last night's 29,320. All 2 strikes to Cruz. 2-2. Robinson Cano on deck. Rangers scored 3 in the top of the 4th against Mike Montgomery. 9 men to the plate, 3 runs on 3 hits, left them loaded. Bottom part of the frame, Mariners come right back. Cruz a double. Cano a single RBI by Montero. Sac fly Trumbo. And an infield RBI by Brad Miller tied it up. 2-2. Oaken back to Odor to Andrus. The double play is completed. Inning over. Score remains 3-3 in this very pleasant but cloudy Saturday afternoon here in Seattle. There it is, the plaque. Will be going into the Mariners Hall of Fame. Downstairs, first base side of the building. Well deserved. There it is, Mariners Hall of Fame. What a good bunch of people in that Hall of Fame, too. Dave Niehaus, Andy Johnson, Dan Wilson, Jay Buhner, Ken Griffey Jr., Jamie joining in there, Edgar Martinez. Good group. Got a 3-3 ball game here. Josh Hamilton to lead off, 6, 7, and 8 here against David Rollins in his second inning of work. He's on in relief of starter Mike Montgomery. Went 4 innings, a 5-hit, 3-run ball. Walked 4, struck out 4. Hamilton a walk and RBI single. Single back in the 4th inning.
Mariners have the shift on with Hamilton hitting. Kyle Seager on the right side of the infield.
Cano backhand throws him out. I know, I was thinking the same thing. Stick around after the game. The Mariners postgame presented by Delta Airlines. I'm the second baseman. This is my territory.
I was just laughing at Kyle Seager, who was right behind him, and he finished making the play too.
Right.
The phantom throw and everything.
Sort of like what Beltre and Elvis Andrus do on occasion. Here's Andrus, 0 for 2 today. There's Cano. Ground out and a line out today. Good pitch.
David has a good fastball today. Again, he's been 94 to 95 miles an hour. Last inning was able to use his changeup.
Rollins in charge here. He's got the advantage, 0-2. Out back.
That looked like another changeup. Left it up in the zone.
Rollins coming over from Houston in the Rule 5 draft, 12th selection last winter. Good pitch, nicely done by Rollins to pick up a strikeout, his first 2 down here in the 6th.
Really good location on the last pitch. It's a slider. Trying to throw it to his back foot, able to get it there, and you can see Andrus swinging right over the top of it.
Second baseman Rougned Odor, 1 for 2, fly to center and infield hit.
One thing David has done, has thrown a lot of strikes. 7 batters, 7 first pitch strikes, 21 pitches, 19 strikes.
He's really in attack mode as opposed to nibbling some of the other appearances we'd seen before.
I like that he's mixing in all these off-speed pitches. Another one right there for a strike.
Put it play right to Cano. Easy play. Throws out the Texas second baseman. 1, 2, 3. Aaron's Army. Campers here at the ballpark, part of the 39,132 on this Saturday, a 3-3 ball game. being brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Buy Jack in a Box at the Mariners win. Mention Mariners for a free Jumbo Jack with purchase tomorrow at Jack in a Box. By Money Tree, proud to make a donation to Mariners Care for every Mariners win. And by CenturyLink, your link to what's next. Jamie Moyer Hall of Fame Induction Day. Great ceremonies here before the ball game. We play bottom 6, 3-3 game. And Cano to lead off.
And he's in a good count, 2-0. Got a base hit his last time up.
With that base hit, extend his hitting streak to 6 ball games.
Batting average continues to climb.
But when we start saying before the All-Star break, don't forget, second half career, he's a .318 hitter. It's coming to bear. Three and 1. Cano, Montero, and Jackson 4, 5, and 6 here for the Mariners. Cano tied for 7th in doubles in the American League at 27. Bounces this one to Odor. Returns a favor that we just saw. Throws him out. And there's one away. Here's Tom Glasgow. Tom, what do you have?
Hashtag where I root time. Let's see where some of the Mariners fans are cheering on the ball club from on this Saturday. It is a good day for baseball as Cruz carries Cano to the ballpark. Looks like the Swansons are happy with their bobbleheads as they thank Jamie Moyer for his terrific time with the Mariners. And Melissa, how about that? Don't throw that off the back deck now when you get home. Let's send it back upstairs.
Hey, Tom, thank you very much. Jesus Montero. RBI single last time up in the 4th. He's 1 for 2. Patton getting ready. Spencer Patton.
Saw him last night. Pretty good fastball. It'll be around 93 miles an hour.
Pitch inning in 2/3. 2 hits, struck out 2. Check swing. Montero. 0-2 hole. Inside. Three runs and 7 hits for the Mariners. 3 runs, 6 hits for Texas. 2-2.
Season high for pitches for Perez, 95 now. Previous high was 94. It's against Colorado.
Spoiled that one. 2-2. Foul. Part of the Saturday crowd here, 39,132. 2-2 pitch to Montero. Dropper to Beltran. And Napoli digs out that sinker. 2 outs. Mike Napoli, team from Boston for last night's ball game. Make room in the roster. They option outfielder Ryan Brewer back to AAA. Quick 2 outs here in the 6th for Austin Jackson, 0 for 2 today. Ground out to third, a foul out to the second baseman Odor. Perez had to undergo Tommy John surgery last May. Started out that season 4-3. 2013 season he went 10-6 for the Rangers.
Well, he's looked healthy today. He's had a good fastball. Around 93 miles an hour for the most part. He has touched 95.
Michael Guipe getting set for the Mariners. Strike 3 called. Jackson gone. That completes 1-2-3-6 for Perez. Score remains tied at 3. Rangers had taken a 3-0 lead top half of the fourth, but a nice comeback by the Mariners, Mike.
Did a really good job. The Mariners today 3 for 6 with runners in scoring position. This will be a sacrifice fly for Trumbo. You see Cano, he'll come home and score. And then Brad Miller, a little swinging bunt. And Montero will come around to score.
Nice job by Brad to put it in play. That's how the Mariners tied it up.
Yeah, Rangers scoring 3 runs in the fourth. Mariners came right back, tie the game up. Michael Guipe will take over. 5 appearances for him. 6 1/3, 6 strikeouts, 1 walk. A couple of home runs that he gave up in Colorado. Off-speed pitches for him. He has a pretty good fastball. Only 94, 95 miles an hour with some good run to it. Jimenez going to lead off for the Rangers. Then back to the top of the lineup.
Jimenez a double to left on a walk so far today. Strike 1.
David Rollins really pitched well today. A couple of innings for him, threw a lot of strikes, mixing in his off-speed pitches with a good fastball at 94, 95 miles an hour.
Might be his best outing so far, right?
I think so. He was in command of everything today.
Breaking ball for strike. Mike Montgomery started for the Mariners. 4 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs all earned, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts, 82 pitches, 43 for strikes. Breaking ball put in play to Marte. There's one out. Hey kids, get ready to show off your speed and to head to Safeco Field tomorrow afternoon, the next run around bases day. After the game, all youngsters going to be invited to run around the diamond thanks to Key Bank. So join in on the fun. Get your tickets at Mariners.com. Top of the order, Delano DeShields. 1 for 3. 3rd inning infield hit. And he's got another base base hit, and this young man can run into the gap. He's out of the box hard. Now decided to go. There's a chance to get him. And he did.
Shields isn't leaving second base. He's not so sure about it, but a good play by Brad getting the start in left field.
Let's take a look. Cano hunting. And did that foot get in there? Yeah, there he is right there. Just got it.
Good play by Brad. Brad going to his glove side in the gap out in left center field, and what he did right was he was able to field the ground ball and spin to get his momentum going back towards second base in a strong throw. Brad has a strong arm. Good play.
Brad in his 5th game in left field. He'll feel good about that for a while. Franklin Gutierrez under the weather. He's got the flu. Next man up, Brad Miller, and he's in left field. Ryan Strasburger, 1 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Brad Miller's first big league assist as an outfielder. Good inning for Guipe. Nice scoop over there by Montero. 7 pitches in that inning. Good stuff, Brad Miller. Reason to be a little jacked. Throws out a speedy runner to Shields at second base. A big second out in that 7th inning here at Safeco Field. How about stretching your mind as you consider how a Washington's lottery win would change your bucket list? Play today. The Jamie Moyer bobblehead doll has been all over the perimeter and the interior of this building as we honor Jamie going into the Mariners Hall of Fame today. What a wonderful pregame ceremony. Joined us here in the 4th inning. Talked a lot of baseball. Boy, he left his spirit and passion here on the field and up here in this booth. That was a lot. That was a fun conversation. Nice job.
I think he loves to talk baseball. I think he'll end up being a coach someday soon.
Once the kids are gone, once the kids get grown,
take a little bit of time. And
yep.
Sam Dyson's going to take over. Just 4 appearances for him, a 2.45 ERA, 3 2/3, couple strikeouts. Hasn't walked anybody yet. He has given up a home run. You look at the Rangers, last in ERA. This situation in the ball game, playing at home, certainly like to take advantage of that. As Perez is now out of the game, pitched pretty well today. The Mariners able to get 3 runs off of him in the 4th.
And again, I like the way the Mariners did it. He gave up the money, had a tough inning, 9 men to the plate, 3 runs, 3 hits, leave them loaded. They come right back. There's Trumbo.
Mark picked up an RBI on his last at bat, a sacrifice fly out to center field.
Bottom third of the order, Mark Trumbo, Brad Miller, and Jesus Sucre. Beltre guarding the line. And Andrus, shortstop in the hole.
Good fastball from Dyson. He'll be in the mid-90s with it. See that last one at 97. Fernando Rodney getting loose in the Mariners now.
Chasing. Pitch off the fist. Did well to get to it. Two to Mark. When he first got here, that was the pitch he was chasing.
He was chasing once in this at bat. He's a pretty good cutter, 93, 94 miles an hour off the outside corner. You can see the other pitches, they're 97 in on his hands. But you're right, Dave. I think more of his approach, trying to let the ball travel, stay more in the middle of the field, has helped him out.
2-2. And 2 to Trumbo. In tight, ball 4. Go ahead, runs aboard. One hop your way home. Take Link Light Rail to the airport for just $3. Schedule available at soundtransit.org. Logan Morrison coming out. He'll pinch run. Trumbo.
Brad Miller stepping in 1 for 1 today. He's been on base a couple times, had a walk. That was back in the third, and then an infield hit that drove in a run. That was in the fourth.
Outside to Brett. Logan Morrison. Entered last night's game. Actually started last night's game and went 1 for 3. Big pardon. Had a double in the third inning. 9th inning replacement in Wednesday's game. Two 2-0 from Sam Dyson. Brad getting a start in left field today. Two-0 pitch. Strike Dyson. And Toronto Blue Jays 4th round pick in the 2010 amateur draft. It's a South Carolina Gamecock out of Tampa, Florida. Toronto back in 2012 and 13 and 14 with Miami. Part of this year with Miami. And now in his 5th game here with Texas. Runner goes. Pitch swung on, foul back.
Hit and run on Lloyd McClendon. Putting the hit and run on. Typically you'll see it in the 2-1 count. Wasn't sure if he was going to do it that time. It's because Dyson's having a tough time throwing strikes. Pretty good fastball from him though at 96 miles an hour.
Dyson coming over the trade deadline from Miami. Cody Edgy and Tomas Tellis. Comebacker. And a get the lead runner. That was Andrews taking the throw, so 1-6. Brad's aboard, fielder's choice. One away.
And we're going to have a pinch hitter, Seth Smith, that's come out who will hit for Sucre.
So follow the Mariners wherever you are with MLB.com. At Bat, the #1 app for live baseball. At Bat is up to the moment at any moment with in-game highlights, live look-ins, replay reviews, radio broadcasts, statcast, and more. So get MLB.com At Bat for your smartphone or tablet. Seth Smith. Got a pinch hit here. Jake Diekman warming up for Texas. Smitty entered last night's game. Left field in the 7th inning, went 0 for 1. One. 3-3 ball game. All the runs scored in the 4th inning. Strike called by Dan Iasone. Home plate umpire 1-1. Brad Miller at first. Reaching on a fielder's choice. 1-1 to Seth. Outside.
A lot of fastballs from Dyson. 96, 97. His cutter 93 to 94, but that's been it from him. Shown an off-speed pitch at all.
Two 2-1 pitch. Chop foul. Dyson just his 87th career game. He's got a 4-year record of 6-7 with a 3.82 ERA. 6'1", 210. One out, one on. Throws the first. Aaron has picked off Beltre. Sucre got him in the 2nd. Montero threw out Jimenez at home in the 3rd. Brad Miller threw out DeShields at 2nd. That was in the top half of this inning.
Jeff Bannister came out of the dugout and he's going to have the umpires take a look.
That's not close, is it?
I think he looked fine.
Yeah. If you had 4 stoppages in this game, you win.
Mike Zunino hustling in from the bullpen with Seth Smith hitting for Sucre. Here's another look at it.
First base umpire's Lance Barrett. Stance had a call overturned in the second inning. That's when Beltre was thrown out by Sucre. Taking a long look. Based on what we saw, it doesn't look like it merits this long a review.
All of them have taken some time today. There you go.
Safe. Call stands. Minute 55 on that challenge. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. Brad Miller, speedy runner. He's at first. Pinch hitter Seth Smith. Sam Dyson, second pitcher used today by Texas. Two and two. Odor to Andrews. Will not get the double play. They get Miller, the lead runner. 2 outs.
Back to the top of the lineup. It'll be Marte. Marte 0 for 3. A couple of ground outs and a strikeout today.
One hopper to Odor. Throws out Marte. And there you have it for the 7th inning. We go to the 8th, tied at 3. Take a look at our Big Fish Casino big catch. Well, here you go. Cano with a terrific play, and then Montero throw to the plate. Originally called safe Jimenez, but they went to the review, and he was tagged out, called out, and that was back in the 3rd inning. It saved a run. It would be a very big play. Called him out. Good quick reaction by Jesus Montero. The runner at first was safe on that play, but Montero didn't dilly-dally. He was well aware of the circumstances. Here's Fernando Rodney to take over here in the 8th inning in a 3-3 game.
Rodney, the 3rd reliever for the Mariners. 48 appearances on the year, 5.56 ERA. Only hitting .256, giving up 8 home runs this year. Good fastball in the mid-90s. He'll be 93 to 97 with his fastball. Changeup about 81.
Fernando, indeed. Fastball's been fine. It's been all about location, Mike.
That's exactly what it has been. I think this year he's had a better fastball more consistently than he did last year when he saved 48 games. But
his location,
yeah,
good,
and counts. You look at the walks and the counts that he's been in, makes it tough. Guys are going to be more aggressive.
Prince Fielder to lead off. Want to stay in the ballpark. Jackson was way deep, almost on the lookout, almost on the track. And there's one out. So some changes for you. Seth Smith stays in the game in left field. Brad Miller moves from left field to shortstop. Marte out. Morrison takes Trumbo's place in right field. The new catcher Zunino, and Zunino batting in the 1 hole. So 1 away, and it brings up Adrian Beltre. Another chance for Jackson. That thing's sinking hard. He runs it down. 2 outs. Let's play Austin Jackson.
Well, I think Austin Jackson is loose now. You see him call the ball off late in the game. Tie ball game. Is playing just in front of the warning track. And then another running catch.
Nice job by Austin. So quick 2 outs here in the 8th. They're going to pinch hit for Mike Napoli with Mitch Moreland. Lefty with some serious pop. He's got 16 home runs, tied for the club lead with Fielder with 57 runs batted in. One-0 pitch. There's a changeup and a good one. Fernando ready with the 1-1. .290 hitter Moreland coming into today's game. With Logan Morrison in right field, it's his first appearance as an outfielder this season. Cano can't get it, bounces it into center field, right center field for a base hit.
Logan played some left field last year. Has not been out there this year. See this ground ball finds its way back up the middle with a couple of outs and a runner on. Josh Hamilton step to the plate.
Quick one to Hamilton. Strikeout, RBI single, ground out. Shift on for Josh. quickly, 0-2. Change up here.
He's throwing him 2 in a row. He throws his changeup. I think he'll try to throw it down out of the strike zone.
0-2.
And there it is.
Mariners out to a 4-2 start here in the month of August. Came in to today's game a 279 hitting team in those first 6 games. 1-2 here to Hamilton. One and two with Moreland at first. Mariners in the bottom of the 8th are going to have Seager, Cruz, and Cano coming up, but Mendo's got to get Josh Hamilton.
So far in this at bat, 6 pitches, just 1 fastball. The rest of them changeups.
Oakland takes out Houston 2-1. Houston got a runner to third, 2 outs in the 9th. Altuve grounded out to end the ball game. Oakland 2, Houston 1 a final. 1-2. Hold by Zunino. But he might have had something.
He tried to steal a strike, help Fernando out. Pitch off the plate away.
Two pitch, 2 outs. Struck him out. Fernando Rodney with a big K to end the Texas 8th, stranding a runner for the Mariners. A chance to put themselves in front with Kyle Seager, Nelson Cruz, and Robinson Cano. Sox, thanks to Root Sports. First 20,000 fans are going to pick up this collectible that's as sweet as his swing. So stop by Mariners.com for tickets to Robinson Cano bobblehead night. 2, 3, 4 coming up for the Mariners here in the 8th. That includes Mr. Cano. And they'll be facing a new pitcher for the Rangers, Jake Diekman.
Just 5 appearances on the year, 4 innings, 1 strikeout, a couple of blocks. Tom Wilhelmsen getting loose in the pen for the Mariners.
Kyle Seager today 1 for 3. 5th inning, extended his hitting streak to 5 ball games. Up the middle, Odor surrounds it. There's him out. We'll bring up Nelson Cruz to face Jake Diekman, who came over with Cole Hamels from the Phillies. Jorge Alfaro, Alec Asher, a couple other minor leaguers, and Matt Harrison.
A lot of late inning home runs, 12 home runs after the 7th inning. It's a pretty good fastball at 98 miles an hour.
Diekman built by Chris Sale. 6'4", 205.
Well, he throws as hard as Chris Sale, too. 98.
1-1 to Cruz. Able to check his swing. 2 for 3. Single and a double. Bounced into a double play in the 5th. Sensational year for Cruz. Oh, foul. Diekman out of Wymore, Nebraska. Phillies 30th round pick back in 07.
.100 miles an hour. Aren't too many left-handers that can throw that hard.
Get that right. As you mentioned, Mr. Sale's one of them with the White Sox. 2-2 pitch. Struck him out.
After a bunch of fastballs, including one at 100, he comes back with a little slider. 89 miles an hour. Nelson will swing over the top of it.
Strikeout looking, base hit and a run scored in the 4th, and a ground out to second. 4 count. To Robbie. All the runs in this ball game, they came in the 4th inning. While we were speaking to the honoree of the day, Mr. Moyer, Texas sent 9 men to the plate, 3 runs, 3 hits, and left 3. That was in the top of the 4th. Mariners answered with 3 in the bottom half of that inning. RBIs by Montero, Trumbo, and Miller. There you have it. Moreland stayed in the game. Pinch hit for Napoli. Odor's been busy and he boots this one. That might be the door opener the Mariners needed. Oh, it's hit hard. A lot of top spin.
A lot of top spin on it, and it looked as if Odor wasn't sure if he was going to try to get in front of it or backhand it. Caught in between a little bit.
Yeah, good call.
And boots it right off the heel of his glove. So a break for the Mariners. See if Montero can take advantage of it.
RBI single for Jesus back in the 4th. He's 1 for 3. coming in. Hamilton going back Odor. Hamilton's there to make the catch. To the 9th inning we go. Scores tied at 3-3.
Game presented by Delta Airlines. We will recap what was a terrific induction ceremony as Jamie Moyer joined the Mariners Hall of Fame. We'll also hear from the skipper Lloyd McClendon, Bill's keys to the game, and much more. That's on Mariners postgame presented by Delta Airlines whenever it begins. Upstairs to Dave and Mike.
All right, Tom, thank you very much. Look forward to that. Tom Wilhelmsen takes over for the Mariners, top of the 9th in this 3-3 ball game.
And for Tom, 32 appearances on the year, a 1-2 record, 4.17 ERA, 38 strikeouts and 36 2/3, 19 walks. One's hitting .290 against Tom. He's given up a couple of home runs. Bottom of the order, Andrus, Odor, and Jimenez due up.
Good work by Rollins, Guipe, and Radney. These three combining for 4 innings, shutout ball, giving up 3 hits. Mike Montgomery started. He went 4 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs. All earned, 4 walks and 4 strikeouts. Andrus 1 for 11 against Tom. Tom pitched a third of an inning last night. In there for strike 1-1. Came in to strike out. Beltre got the third out of the 8th inning. Did Mr. Wilhelmsen last night. Mariners with Zunino behind the plate. Seager, Miller, Cano, and Montero in the infield with Smith, Jackson, and Morrison in the outfield. With a strike, 3-2. Paid off right here. Nice strikeout by Tom Wilhelmsen to get the 9th inning underway.
Tom just staying with his fastball, pitching him inside the entire time. This last one, 95 miles an hour. Pretty good run to it.
Sean Tolleson, their closer, preparing for the home ninth. Here's Odor, 1 for 3.
Tom has a good fastball today. 95 to 97 miles an hour.
First time Odor's facing Tom.
Changeup.
0-2. Tom ahead here. 0-2 pitch. Stopped by Zunino. 1-2. Well, you called it. Not a full day off for Mike.
Rarely does he get the day off.
Austin broke back, coming on, and no man's land, base hit. Fatal step and a half backwards. Tough till you see that swing, right?
See the big swing, and on top of that, they're playing no double, so he's right in front of the warning track. And it was in the last inning, he made a couple of fine running catches playing in the same position. This one he wasn't able to get to.
One out. Brad Miller started the game, has since moved to shortstop. Here's Chris Jimenez, the former 1 for 2 today with a walk. Thrown out at home plate in the 3rd inning. Runner goes. Throw by Zunino. Cano, good hands. They got him. Good throw by Mike. Got it there quickly. 2 outs.
And Cano makes this look easy. Mike gets rid of it quickly. It was a poor jump by Odor at first. As if Mike maybe got his spike caught when he was trying to make the stride, but a quick tag here by Cano.
4 men thrown out on the base paths today by the Mariners. Jimenez in the 3rd at home. Beltre in the 2nd at first base. DeShields trying to stretch a single to a double in the 7th. Now they throw out Odor, got caught stealing. Tom ahead 1-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two-two pitch. Full count. Three and 2 to Jimenez. Popped up, playable. Going back, Montero coming in. Morrison. Montero hangs with it and makes the play. To the home ninth we go. Chance to win it right here. Austin Jackson, followed by Logan Morrison and Brad Miller. against Colby Lewis. Should be a good pitching matchup. Our coverage begins at 12:30.
Felix looking for his 14th win on the season. Jackson, Morrison, and Miller due up.
All the scoring done in the 4th inning by both teams. Jackson 0 for 3 today. Diekman remains in. Here's the 0-1 Austin. Come back. Struck him out. Quick first out.
And after a couple of fastballs, going right back to the slider, 88 miles an hour.
Logan Morrison, the hitter, first appearance since coming on as a pinch runner. First plate appearance since coming on as a pinch runner in the 7th. Last May 8th. First career walk-off. Almo at 222 hitter, 12 homers, 36 runs batted in. Going 2. Center fielder is Shields, shading Olmo towards left center. 0-2 pitch. Off his foot.
Good fastball, 97 on the inside corner. He hits it off his shin. Right off the front of his foot. Logan's been dealing with a bad thumb on his left hand.
Rally caps. Hope they have the desired effect. The 0-2. Earned 4th inning RBIs by Montero, Trumbo, and Miller. We've been tied at 3 ever since. Strike 3 called, 2 outs.
And we'll take a look at a breaking ball right on the inside corner at the knees. No argument from Logan. Bring up Brad Miller. Brad 1 for 2 with an RBI.
Strike 1. Diekman ahead. 0-2. Diekman appeared in 41 games with the Phillies before the trade. Going 2-1 with a 5.15 ERA. Brad can keep it going. Seth Smith is on deck. The 0-2 struck him out. What an inning by Diekman. Strikes out side. We go to extra innings. 3-3 ball game. Up in the booth right above us, along with the bad dancer out in right field. Robert Rufkin having fun out there as per usual. Shake your groove thing. Peaches and Herb. Jamie and Karen Moyer were dancing along. They had a side-by-side shot there. The suite above us. Here we go, Mike. Yet another extra inning game.
17th extra inning game for the Mariners. That's the most in Major League Baseball.
You betcha.
Extra innings this year is 16 games that they have played. 8-8 record.
Cardinals and Cubs have played 15 extra inning games. Tom Wilhelmsen continues on. Cubs are 10-5 in extra innings. We got the top of the order here, Delino DeShields. Big part of this game, Mariners have thrown out 4 base runners in this contest. Beltre picked off at first in the second. Jimenez nailed it home in the third. DeShields trying to stretch it into a double in the seventh. And Odor caught stealing in the ninth. And Tom Wilhelmsen dismisses DeShields with a called strike 3. Big time second K.
And just stayed with the fastball. Tom has a good fastball today. That one at 96. Topped out at 97. Seeing a lot of good arms in this game.
You bet.
Both sides.
Man, it's impressive. Ryan Strasburger. The Mariners, Mike Montgomery, David Rollins, Michael Guipe, Fernando Rodney, and now Tom. Martin Perez, Sam Dyson, and Jake Diekman so far for Texas. There's Towson up again. good today. 2-2. Two pitch. It's down low, full count. Three-two pitch. Lost it.
Tom will have to work hard to keep him close at first. Talking to the people from the Rangers. Good speed, a good base stealer in the minor leagues.
Brings up Prince Fielder, DHing today. Fielder 1 for 5 against Tom. Cyclone Prince today has struck out, delivered an RBI double to left center field in the 4th inning. A ground out and fly out. Pitch.
You mentioned that Tom feels good today. Everything's working for him. Good fastball. Seen a pretty good changeup from him. Curveball at the bottom of the strike zone. 79 miles an hour. Prince out in front of it.
Oh, 2 pitch. Went back to it. Did he go? Check the third base umpire, Toby Besner. He says no. One, 2. Runner hold. Pitch outside. 2-2. Two to Prince. Tommy stopped it. Good double play. Well done. Great job. Tumwa helps him. A 1-6-3 double play gets the Mariners to the home 10th, tied at 3.
Field and the Ford Sports Desk. How about a little hashtag Where I Root? Let's take a look at some of the Mariners fans out there cheering the ball club on. Darcy Dawson's a young lad's boys' day out. Bobbleheads batting practice. Iwakuma's autograph, and of course, Hall of Fame day for Jamie Moyer. Well done, young fellas. Hope you had a great time. And yeah, you should be here. Andrew Wright is, and he's having a terrific time at Safeco Field. And finally, fingers up. Thank you, Justin Hopkins, as those fans are cheering on the Mariners today. The two big questions remain, guys. Will the M's win the game? And when will the game end? Maybe before the Taylor Swift concert ends.
We were thinking the same thing. She's going to be across the street at the Clink. And there's going to be a lot of folks down here in Soto. That is for sure. We've got 39,132 here, and could be, I heard it sell out across the street, so you could have what, upwards of 60,000 over there. Seth Smith to lead it off.
New pitcher for the Rangers, Sean Tollison, taking over the closer for the Rangers.
Smitty entered the game back in the 7th as a pinch hitter, reached on a fielder's choice. Stayed in. He's currently the Mariners' left fielder. Tollison working from the first base side of the rubber. Up high, 2-0. Rally caps. Everybody's got him turned around.
Seth tried to end it with that swing. 2-0 count. Had a good fastball to hit at 93 miles an hour, and he turned it loose. Take a look at this swing.
Two and one. Slicing drive, deep left field. It is going to stay in the ballpark.
Dropped it.
He dropped it. Here's Seth Smith in safely at second base. Strasburger was in great shape and then doesn't make the play. So the Mariners have the winning run at second base.
He was fooled a little bit. He goes back. He thought it was going to be up against the fence. The ball was slicing enough. By the time he turned around, had a tough time making the adjustment.
Blanked off his glove. We saw Trumbo do the same thing last night. Ball hit medium left field where he had to come in. It was a slicing drive.
Well, a great opportunity for the Mariners. Mike Zunino stepping in to see if he'll try to sacrifice bunt him over.
Zunino and Sucre lead the club. 5 sacrifice bunts. Strike one to Mike. His first plate appearance. It's entering the game in the 8th inning.
Mike didn't like it. You can see on the EQC tracing that fastball in off the plate. Kyle Seager waiting on deck.
Chance to win it right here in the 10th. Nino showing bunt immediately. Whoa! With the force of that fastball, they had him backing away. Not quite the way Jimmy Burke did back in, was it 08? But that was up and in. Mike's got to do some 2-strike hitting here. Tollison ready. In again. 1-2. Nino hit 174 with 26 runs batted in on the season.
Jimenez making a trip out to the mound. That last pitch was thrown up and in by design. Want to see one if Mike was going to try to bunt again, and two if he was, throw the pitch up in the zone, try to get him to pop it up.
Texas 14th in defense in the American League, just ahead of Oakland. Mariners trying to cash in on this opportunity. Allison ready. 1-2 here to Zunino. Struck him out. McKay's 116th time. One out, runner at second.
Good fastball from Collison, 95 miles an hour on the inside corner, just above the belt. Not able to get to it. Kyle Seager will step in. Kyle 1 for 4 this afternoon.
Seager 2 for 3 with a homer against Tolleson.
Mariners are now 3 for 7 with runners in scoring position.
Seager already with a base hit today, extended his hitting streak to 5 games. First pitch in there for strike. Mariners trying to get this one to go 5-2 in the month of August. Getting the 7 games under 500. And Jimenez trying to get things straight. Big buzz in this crowd. Chance to win the ball game. Folks on their feet here at Safeco Field. Allison still looking in, and time called again. 39,132 in attendance today. Here's the 0-1 to Kyle. Check his swing, and home plate umpire Dan Iasone said he did go. 0-2.
And we'll take a look at it. Yeah, Kyle went too far. Off-speed pitch in the third.
Nelson Cruz on deck. Seager trying to end it right here. Third, second, Seth Smith. 0-2 pitch, and now Tolleson steps off. The 0-2 pitch here to Kyle Seager. Popped it up back this way. Seager trying to put a happy ending to Jamie Moyer Hall of Fame induction day here in Seattle. 0-2 count. Seth Smith at second. Tolleson taking forever. Here's the 0-2 to Kyle. 1-2 strikes. Here we go, 1-2. Swing, miss, struck him out. 81-mile-an-hour pitch.
Pretty good changeup, 81. After a couple of fastballs, 94, 95, comes back with the changeup, Kyle out in front of it. Mike Maddox, the pitching coach, making a trip out to the mound. Nelson Cruz walking to home plate. Couple of hot hitters for the Mariners. They're trying to figure out what they want to do with Cruz. You can see it. 7 career walk-off hits. Cano has been hot waiting on deck.
They also got a walk-off hit against Texas on the 19th of April in an 11-10 thriller. He mashed one through the hole left side. 8-8 record. Most games played in extra innings in a big league. Cruz 2 for 4 with a homer against Tolleson. Now he's starting the day, 3rd in batting average, 2nd in home runs, leader in hits. He's added 2, leader in total bases. 2nd in slugging percentage to Mike Trout. First pitch. Ball 1. How do you see Tolleson attacking him here?
Just going to put him on. That's what he's going to do.
Put it in the hands of Robinson Cano.
Robbie has been hot.
Cano 1 for 4 against Tolleson. And this afternoon, Robbie 1 for 4. 4th inning single to center, came around and scored later in that inning.
Well, for the left-handed hitters, we've seen a pretty good fastball, 94, 95, and of course the changeup.
Lefty's hitting .259 against Tolleson with 4 homers.
And they're going to load him up. Wow. Go after Montero.
How about that? I haven't seen this in a while.
I haven't, but you mentioned all the hits that Cruz has had this year, and Cano has been hot for the better part of a month. So back-to-back intentional walks to load up the bases. Putting a lot of trust into Tolleson. He has pitched extremely well for the Rangers this year, but that leaves them without any room for a mistake. Wild pitch, pass, ball, and error, anything.
What's Montero done today? Ground out to short, RBI single to right, ground out the 3rd, fly to right. Chance to win it right here and be a hero as they play the theme from The Natural. There may not have been any more better baseball resurrections lately than the one with Jesus Montero.
Absolutely agree. He's really swung the bat well since being recalled. See what he's done in his career, looking for his first career grand slam.
A bleeder, a knock, a pass ball, a wild pitch, all acceptable.
As Montero steps in, hitting .333.
Game on the line right here. Tolleson first pitch to Montero. Breaking ball up high, ball 1. Montero essentially banished last year by the Mariners. Overweight, had the incident with the scout late in the season. Remade himself. Taking off 40 pounds, dedicated himself to baseball, and here we go.
He looked as if he was taking that first pitch all the way, and he was standing right on top of the plate.
Tolleson with the 1-0 delivery. Pitch to Montero. High strike. 1-1. First time Tolleson and Montero squaring off. Crowd totally digging the drama here. They're on their feet. 2 outs, bases loaded, bottom 10, 3-3 ball game. Tolleson with the 1-1 to Montero. Big hack, 1-2.
couple of elevated fastballs, including this last one at 94. And it was a strike. One on the outside corner.
One and two to Jesus. 2 outs, bases loaded. Pitch. Reload. This play's ready to explode. Looking for a base hit. Mariners trying to go 5-2 here in the month of August. Allison ready. A 1-2 pitch. Strike. 3 call. 11th inning. Coming up. 3-3 game. Jeff Bannister bowled. He walked Cruz. He didn't want any part of him. Ditto Cano. Works a 1-2 count to Montero, and he takes a called 3rd strike. So now we play the 11th inning. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Root Sports Crew here. A game that began back at 1:24 Pacific time. Now in the top of the 11th inning. Rob Rasmussen takes over. Good work by Tom Wilhelmsen with the last 2 innings.
Bullpen in general, they've really pitched well if you look at what they have done. Just 4 appearances for Rob. 2.45 ERA, 3 strikeouts over 3 2/3. Yet to walk about it. They're hitting 154 against him.
He's got Beltre, Moreland, and Hamilton here in the 11th. Montero, long run. That will get fouled.
Mariners relievers have not allowed a run in 8 innings of work in this series so far. 2 innings on Friday, 6 innings in this one.
Good work. Rollins, Guipe, Rodney, and Helmson 4 strikeouts. One to Beltre. All runs scored. 4th inning. 9 men to the plate. 3 runs, 3 hits. They left them loaded. Did Texas in their half of the 4th. Look out! That's shot going foul. Mariners countered immediately in the home 4th. Cruz doubled. Cano singled. RBI single Montero. Later a sac fly by Trumbo and an infield RBI hit by Brad Miller tied it up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Base hit for Adrian Beltre.
Is able to jam him with a slider. Beltre fights it off back up the middle. Take a look at the swing. He's going to get it in on his hands. He broke his bat.
Beltre with a leadoff single. Brings up Mitch Moreland. Mitch came into the game as a pinch hitter back in the 8th inning for Mike Napoli. Stopped by Montero. Be careful with Mitch Moreland. We've seen his power over the years.
He was looking for a fastball right there, well out in front of the breaking ball.
Josh Hamilton on deck. Got a big lead by Beltre. Breaking ball for another strike. Outfield deep for the Mariners. Smith, Jackson, and Morrison left to right respectively. The 0-2. Just got a piece of it. Starting to close the roof. Sony said inside.
Good fastball at 95. 3 breaking balls in a row, a couple sliders and a curveball, and tried to pop a fastball on the inside corner, just missing with it.
Ball and 2 strikes. Missed away. Rasmussen pitched in Wednesday's game in an inning and a third scoreless ball. Here's the 2-2. Up the middle, base hit. Beltre going to get the third. Jackson was playing very deep. So runners at the corners. Here in the 11th.
We decided to go with the fastball again. This time it's on the outer half. You're right, because the outfielders are playing so deep, easy for Beltre to get all the way around to third. Bring up Josh Hamilton. Hamilton 1 for 4.
Rasmussen, one of maybe the biggest moments since he's been with the ball club. Free swinging Josh. 0-1. Fifth game for Rasmussen. Outfield has moved in. And way ahead of Josh.
He's just waved at 2 sliders, throw him another one. Throw it off the plate.
I am totally in agreement with you on that one. 0-2.
He did. Just missed the outside corner with it.
Mentioned a roof closing as we speak. 1-2 here. The pitch to Hamilton. Runners at the corners. Pitch outside for ball 2. Rasmussen ready. 2-2 to Hamilton.
The look on Josh's face. He's still waiting for the fastball. He hasn't seen one yet. 5 sliders in a row.
Bigger pitches we've had this afternoon. 2-2 to Hamilton. Line drive, base hit, right field. Beltre scores, and the Rangers have a 4-3 lead. RBI for Hamilton at second today is 19th. It's coming back to the Rangers.
He's on the slider again. 6 of them to him. This one ends up in the middle of the plate. Mike set up away, didn't quite get it there. Gonzalez going to come out and run for Moreland.
Left on Jeff Bannister's bench. Lefty hitting Shin-Soo Choo and backup catcher Bobby Wilson.
Rick Waite's out at the mound having a conversation. The guys what they need to do right here. And nobody out. Andrews, one of the better bunters in the league, so you have to be aware of that.
Elvis with 7 sacrifice bunts. He's got 6 sacrifice flies.
Montero and Seager in on the corners.
Dig by Mike Zunino, ball 1. Mariners in the bottom of the 11th. Will have 6, 7, and 8 in the order. It'll be Austin Jackson, Logan Morrison, and Brad Miller. Nobody out here. Run in, runners at first and second. Oh, pass. Seager, they'll hold Rosales at third. The bases are loaded.
Singles. This was on a high fastball chopper that gets by Kyle at third. 4 singles in a row for the Rangers.
Brings up their second baseman, Rougned Odor. Kyle just missed it.
Mariners really need a strikeout here. Infield playing in.
Outfield has moved in as well. Strike 1 to Odor. He's 2 for 4 today. Infield single in the 4th. Base hit the center in the 9th. He's caught stealing back in the 9th inning. The 0-1. No play for Seager. Oh, 2. Rasmussen really needs some outs here. Bases loaded. That won't do it. That's a base hit to center field. Gonzalez scores and everybody else moves up 90 feet. Odor's 3rd hit today. He's got 38 RBIs now. He got that on an 0-2 pitch.
5 singles in a row in this inning. It's like another breaking ball. It was a slider, 88 miles an hour as he hits it right back up the middle.
Still not out of the fire. There's Chris Gimenez, the catcher. 1 for 3 with a double.
Nobody throwing in the Mariner pen.
Only guys left out there, Carson Smith and Joe Beimel.
And speaking of Joe Beimel, .24 pitches, and Rob has not recorded an out.
5 consecutive hits. 2 runs on the board. 14 hits for Texas now. Hammered, hooking, foul. You got Hamilton at third, Anderson second, and Odor at first. Good speed out there. He's got to throw a strike here. 3-1. To Gimenez. In there for strike, full count.
Got a little bit of a break. That pitch in off the plate.
Hamilton and Odor have knocked in runs here in the 11th. 3-2 pitch to Gimenez. Out back.
Leadoff hitter Delino DeShields waiting on deck.
Three and 2 to Gimenez. And foul. Three-two pitch.
Now 30 pitches in the inning with nobody out.
Do it again at 3-2. Look out. Off the base of the fence. Hamilton scores. Right behind them, Elvis Andrus. He scores. Chris Gimenez having a day. 2-run double. Third RBI for the afternoon. They've blown it open.
Now 6 consecutive hits.
Chris Gimenez, one-time Mariner, has done plenty of damage here this afternoon. And he puts a capper on it right here.
He just had to challenge him, and he gets a fastball. 9th pitch of the at-bat.
Four runs on 31 pitches against Rob Rasmussen. Seventh man coming to the plate. Joe Beimel has to put out the fire. at our Delta Airlines wild card keep climbing standings. This is what the game means to the Texas Rangers. Roof has been closed over the last few minutes. And Joe Beimel. Mariners turn their eyes to him with runners at second and third. And 4 runs in, nobody out. Delino DeShields, a leadoff man, is at the plate.
Seager and Montero in on the corners. Miller Cano playing back. Lloyd McClellan just trying to get an out in this inning.
I hear that. Drilled to left. Not going to get it. Base of the fence. 2 more coming in. There's DeShields. Has to slam on the brakes and scurry back to first, but he did his job driving in 2. Boy, what an onslaught here in the 11th.
I have the Rangers 6 for 8 with runners in scoring position.
Ouch. Boy, oh boy.
Oh, a lot of that in this inning.
You know it. Strasburger is the hitter. 8th man to the plate here in the 11th. Still nobody out. 6 runs in, a runner on. That's stung center field. Jackson playing deep, runs it down. First out. Derisive cheers from the fans.
Able to finally get an out after 7 consecutive hits.
Ay, ay, ay. 9th man to the plate here is Prince Fielder. Hit a ton. Left field. Driving Smith back to the wall. It's gone. A 2-run homer. Prince Fielder. 17th home run. 3rd RBI today. Gives him 66. And the onslaught continues here in the 11th. Well, that's setting a new standard for extra innings and explosions. Man, this is amazing.
Every spot in the order has scored at least 1 run.
Boy, did he power that baby out of here. Wow. Man, oh man. 10th man to the plate. 1 out.
No, you're right. Beltre started all this with a base hit up the middle.
Oof.
Rangers now with 17 hits.
Feels like all of them have happened here.
Half of them have.
Man. Center field for Jackson. 2 down. Man, an 8 spot.
Gonzalez came on as a pinch runner, so he will get his first at bat of the afternoon.
Can't remember the last time I saw a team do this. 8 runs on 8 hits in an extra inning. Joe behind 2-0. There's a strike. All smiles on the third base side. 2-1. That's hit well, but it's going to stay in the yard as Lomo gets under it. Finally, it's over. That is one big ouch of an inning. 8 runs on 8 hits. 11-3. Rangers put up 8 in the 11th. Record. It's the third time it's happened. 8 runs in the 11th inning. The Mariners were the last team to do it back in 2002. 8 runs on 8 hits. Only the third time in American League history it's happened. Check that, 4th time, I'm told. 4th time. As Austin Jackson leads off here in the home 11th. Second time it had happened was back done by the Rangers to the Mariners back in 1991. An 8-run 11th inning. I know it was rare. It had to have been rare.
It was rare. A little bit surprised that they left Tollefson out there. He's their closer. And
yeah.
At this point, you have an 8-run lead. I would have thought they would have had somebody else in there, but leave him out there, and what do you know? 3-0 count for Austin Jackson.
Takes a strike, 3-1.
Logan Morrison waiting on deck.
It's like somebody did the old tablecloth trick and pulled it out and left all the plates standing. I mean, this was 3-3 game, and then boom.
It's a good ball game until that top half of the inning.
Wow. Three-2 pitch to Jackson. Drive deep to right center field. Going back is Hamilton. He's there to make the catch. watch an inning like that and come out shell-shocked. It's like, what happened? This was a game. It's a heck of a game.
Yeah, but you have a couple of young relievers out there, and you get into these extra innings, anything can happen. And Rasmussen just had a tough time today, falling behind. Actually, if you think about the first two hitters, ended up getting in their kitchen a little bit with the base hits, and then they started working counts and hitting the ball harder. You know, but you have a couple of young relievers. And
2-2, 2-2, 2-2, 0-2, full count. Jamie Moyer, guest of honor today, when he was on with us in the top of the fourth, talking about young pitchers, get a little panic in there next thing you know. And I like what he said. You have a tendency when you're a young pitcher to try to do more instead of, as he said,
take more off.
Yeah.
But that comes with experience. There aren't many young pitchers that have the ability to do that.
Absolutely. As he said, a lot of trial and error on his part.
Mike Maddox and the trainer making a trip out to the mound.
Ball and 2 strikes to Logan Morrison here in the 11th. What an explosion by the Texas Rangers in the 11th. 8 runs on 8 hits. Lomo, strikeout victim, 2 down. Tolleson for his 4th strikeout. Brad Miller started the day in left field. He's finished up at shortstop. Team ball goes foul, fielded by Chris Woodward. First base coach. 0-2 here to Brad Miller. Tolleson way ahead here. 0-2, 2 out, nobody on. Ball 1. Here comes the 1-2. Bounced it up there. 2-2.
I think it's safe to say that Tolleson now at 41 pitches. I don't think we're going to see him tomorrow.
Correct. Two to Miller. Going over is DeShields. Not going to get it. 2 hop up against the fence. Brad Miller, 2 out double. Second hit today. Brad's 17th double of the season. It extended its hitting streak 3 games. He's got a multi-hit game today. There's Seth Smith. Strike 1 to Seth. Well, he got the Mariners' 10th off to a good start. He had a slicing liner to left field. misplayed by Strasburger into a two-base error. The Mariners could not bring home the winning run in the 10th. Strikeouts to Zunino and Seager. They intentionally walked Cruz and Cano. And then Montero took a called third strike. And then things happened in the top of the 11th. Rasmussen allowed 6 earned runs on 31 pitches. 11 men came to the plate, 8 runs on 8 hits.
He's starting to struggle too. 45 pitches, 24 strikes, 21 balls.
You were on that immediately. What's he doing out there, big league? Are you kidding me?
Couldn't believe it. Yeah, Bass getting loose in the pen for him. Jeff Bannister, the manager. Haven't seen him yet. You know, and the Mariners chance to win the series tomorrow.
Sure.
And their best reliever is going to be finished. Just take a look at Bass.
They're in wild card contention. 2-1 pitch. Way out front. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Play here in the bottom of the 11th. Texas 11-3. Man at second for the Mariners. Pitch from Tolleson. Out back. This is one of the more curious decisions I've seen in a while. Big leagues leave a closer in like this. 2-2. Late swing, game over. Texas tornado hit here in Seattle in the 11th inning. 11 men to the plate, 8 runs, 8 hits. Texas a resounding extra inning win, 11-3 in 4 hours and 11 minutes.
When something like this happens, the one